Gamers, it is time. Or rather, well, I was gonna say artists, but I don't think a lot of you are artists, actually. So we're just gonna keep calling ourselves gamers, because that's what we primarily are. How do you do, fellow gamers? Hang on, I need to lower my microphone volume a little bit, because I raised it up a little bit last time. How do you do, fellow gamers? You resent that. You say as you only draw just recently after like a month of not- Okay. I'm gonna call you guys artists then. Because everybody can be an artist, you know? We're not gonna gatekeep art over here for anybody. You guys can be gamers and you guys can be artists as well. Okay? Okay. Gamers and artists. Those two can conjoin together and become a lovely creature. It's like a Venn diagram between the two circles of artists and gamers, and then the middle point is, well, it's a VTuber. Ratatouille, anyone can cook a moment. I know, right? Secretly, there's a rat on top of my head that's like controlling my hands and how I draw. That is in fact canonical. That is my secret canon. We all have rats in our brains controlling our brush strokes. What was that one Bam Bam meme that was like Ratatouille, more like Ratashooty. I have a rat to control my sniper abilities. Anyone can cook, you say as you let Tia cook. Ah, the rat made you hot, not Good God. Anyway, I didn't even set up my model, hang on. I forgot to turn on my model as I was preparing for stream. I got way too distracted checking my phone. Oh man, anyway. Are we good? I think I'm good. Alright. We're just gonna head on over to the UI of the stream. Let me just go ahead and grab my tablet. There we go. Alright. Hi everybody, welcome back into this fine art stream. I did not let me just put on a playlist really quickly. What do I want to put honestly? Do I want to put some bossa nova? You know, bossa nova sounds really nice, so I might as well go grab that. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh god, sorry everybody, that destroyed my ears for a second. There we go. Alright, that should do it. Alright, nice. It isn't VTubing without scuff, boss. No! Oh my god, micro! Bossa Nova, these nuts. I get it, micro. Come here. Oh man. But yeah, hi, welcome to this mess. You see, I'm supposed to be working on this. But you see, yesterday I was supposed to finish this. But, you see, Chad, I ended up sketching a couple more things. So this has become a lot longer of a mermaid. I think this is turning into a mermaid comic / compilation. More like it than not. The sidetrack moment. Listen, when the art be going good, it be going real good, okay? It goes really well, okay? You'll be an albedo cosplay. Oh my god, nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, I got a little sidetracked and we got a couple of sketches to finish tonight. So, yeah. You gotta let the art goblin brain cell take over, basically. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Golly gee. Let me go ahead and... I forgot to grab my Twitch chat display. There we go. Fakir gripping her fish booty for dear... So you noticed, T. Anyway, Twitch mods, pay no attention. Twitch bots, Twitch bots, don't look. She's got a bra on, okay? She's got a mermaid bra on, okay? You should always hold on to booty for dear. I kiss him on the neck and then he... No, never mind. Oh my god. You love that you can tell he's hardcore clinging to the booty. I'm so glad that the hand is noticeable. I'm so glad that it's noticeable that he's clinging for that ass for dear life. This is what a true real monster fuckers grab that monster booty, okay? Real monster fuckers know what they're doing. What is this? I missed out on a... What is this? Is this part of the... Oh, it's part of this layer. People think mermaids wear bras, but that's just what mer nipples look like! Only a coward wouldn't grab a monster bite's booty, you know? Guys, have you seen Shape of Water? I'm just saying. That monster can get it, and I'm so glad for the lady to have gotten some piece of that monster ass, you know? Just makes me very glad. It should have been me, guys! I mean, what? Anyway. God, we're starting off strong, y'all. We're really starting off fine and dandy over here, huh? Oh, golly. I'm just gonna change this. Don't you know what that? Don't you want that? You know what you are about. Yes, T. I am very much a big branded monster fucker. I mean, what? When in intense fear from meeting hot monster mommy grand booty! Yes. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fix... I just realized I wanted to fix his knee over here a little bit, because it felt a little bit too stiff, like in the line art department, so we're just gonna go ahead and fix that really quickly. Because the knee is usually like very like has an entire bone structure and it's in it, a little bit of like that fat tissue over here as well, and the compression tissue as well, so it needs to be a little bit more I was not gonna say not profound, but like more noticeable due to the fact that there is gravity and like friction like being added towards this part of the body, because she is sitting on him and he is like basically rubbing the pants onto his legs, so there is a lot more like visibility towards his anatomy in that section of the body. You have to find a girl who is willing to cosplay. Hey, not me, I'm too fucking lazy. Honestly, the last time that I cosplayed without me doing my regular like witchy like makeup for Halloween was probably like back in like 2013. Both me and my best friend were like underaged, and we went to a freaking what was it called, like a masking ball, it's called a masking ball in Serbian, but like in English I think it's like a masquerade. It's basically like a masquerade. It was like a Halloween masquerade type of situation where we cosplayed Homestuck characters, she and I, and we went there and it was a mess. One of our friends apparently got like fucking harassed there as well. It was not a great fucking time. And I don't even know what I did. Like, I was in the moment because I was like cosplaying I was cosplaying a character that was not able to speak, that was like speaking in sign language. And so I was mostly like not nonverbal throughout the entire like night of that evening. Homestuck, oh no, Dia. Actually, wait, that fully adds up to my vibes, actually. What the fuck what do you think this is the main inspiration for my design? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But also, yeah. You can tell I was a Homestuck girly back in the day. But this merm art is making you hopeful for the day you come to you for thirst trap. Hey yo, 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 soon, soon, soon. I'm actually planning on opening it up hopefully next week. I was planning on opening it up this weekend, but I honestly do not feel like it. I just want to take a little bit of an extra break. So I'm gonna hopefully be opening it up by next week. You can take the homestuck out of the girly, but it'll always be there. Hey, listen, you can take the girly part out. The genders can be quite different as you grow older and you gain more knowledge on your identity, but the homestuck will never leave your ass. That's gonna be forever ingrained into your system, okay? You may have changed what your identity is and what your personality is throughout the years, but you will never get out of Homestuck. The Homestuck is stuck. It is literally home and stuck, you know? You can take the girly out of the Homestuck, but you can't make it check. Hi Angie. How are you doing? Oh wait, I forgot to give you a VIP pass, Angie. Hang on. I gotta give my bestie a VIP pass. There we go. There you go. You got a little diamond on your symbol now. You got a little badge on you now. For the sake of there is no benefit to it. You just get a really pretty badge in chat. Just so I'm aware of who my closest folks are. Yay! Much more prestigious than WAP pad. No, please, no. Special treatment. Yeah, Micro. For those of you who don't know, Angie over here, 12 Crumbs, is one of my IRL friends, and also my other Princess Tutu friend, and also a very dear and good person. She is a good bean. Angie, how are you doing? Do you have work? Do you have work today, or are you currently just resting up? Nepotism, baby! Let's go! Hey, it's not nepotism if I know you IRL, you know? You were supposed to work, but stomach problem. Oh no! Hopefully you feel better, though. Sorry you have to have stomach problems. Also, I'm an idiot. I literally I'm not an idiot. I just accidentally misdrew the birthmark onto the wrong layer. I drew it on top of the color layer, but it's fine. I can just like go ahead and like change it up. God, hang in. You have her scales scattered about like her freckle. It's very cute. Honestly, I love the idea of like merfolks having like scattered scales on their bodies, because it makes it more, I don't know, for me mer people or mermaids, merfolks are always seemed more fishy than they seemed humanoid for me. So it's like, for me at least, they lack, at the very least, like they lack belly buttons. They lack like proper like human skin. So it's like they do have like scales around them. They're kissing. They're kissing. Don't look, everybody. It is indecent. They're smooching. Also, hi, Darky. Hope you're doing good. How indecent. I'm just over here listening to some bossa nova while doing this mermaid art. Actually, now I kind of want to go back into some jazzy stuff. Actually, let me go ahead and see if I can look up something. I want to do a little bit of like a fast-paced, like a fast-paced OST in the back. Let me go ahead and see if I can find something. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, hope you guys are doing fine tonight, or rather today, or in the morning, depending on whose timeline it is. Put on Homestuck. You want me to? Hang on. I know what's a good Homestuck music to put for the occasion. Hang on. Oh, man. Oh, they don't have the entire album. Hang on, I know I have my mix over here. Oh my god, where is it? I literally had... Give me a sec. There it is! There it is. I'm just gonna put this on. Yeah, let's go! I just don't want it to be too loud, though. I think that's good. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I love... Honestly, though, for everything, like, Toby Fox did such an amazing job for the OST. It fucks, to say the least. Okay, I actually have to fix some of the ink colors over here because they be clashing with the line art. Toby's unironically great. Honestly, though, like, legitimately, he's such a good musician. Like, his production, like, is so good. He's a good producer, and he's an even better game designer as well. So it's like, this man, can he do anything else? Oh my god! Ah! Might as well cause Dia mild distress. Ha! Why would you give me $10? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Ah! That's how I felt. That was that was my notification screaming at the fact that you fucking gave me 1K bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Ostrava. Oh my god. Is Fishusi really giving me donations? Hey guys, donate further for more mermusi. Donate further for more fish pussy. Please don't. Please don't enable me. That's a lot of bits. That is a lot of bits. See, mild distress. Oh my god. Also, I just realized I don't know where my art glove is. I literally do not know where I put my art glove. Oh well, I'll clean up the tablet later on, it's fine. And you donated 1K to a VTuber friend of yours not too long ago. Not as many bits as she has on display, bro. Of course it did. Of course it did. Porn is the only lucrative thing to draw if you want to make a living as an artist. I mean, you're not wrong, honestly. You're not wrong. Legitimately, though. Like, at this point, like, the only, like, way to gain a good monetary, like, amount is to be either a VTuber designer or a furry artist or a porn artist. So it's like, yeah, smut does a lot of numbers. 1K as in euros? You fucking don't... Did you actually donate 1,000 euros to a VTuber, Darky? What the fuck? What the fuck, Darky? What the fuck? That's a lot of cash, Darky. That's a lot of spackaroonies. Oh, let me pull up the clip. Oh my god. Sure. You were willing to pay up top dollar for DR. Darky has an Oshi. Yeah, apparently Darky has an Oshi. In esta economia! In this economy? Oh my god. Oh god, I got way too distracted. Y'all are distracting me. Hang on, let me continue onwards. I hope Sun Slimer is in this mix, because I love Sun. Oh my god, let me see. Not sure if I can, like, play it on stream, but I'm just gonna go ahead and... Is Skywing... Darky, did I do a commission chibi for Sky? Yeah? Because I feel like... Because I remember there was a chibi commission that I did for one of your friends. I don't remember if This was the same. Oh my god. She's vibrating. That's fun. That's funny. That is amazing, though. The fucking chat also going ballistic on her end. That's cute. That's really, really cute. Damn. But yeah, same. Like, if that were to happen, I don't even... Do I have a limit on my stream donation bar? I think I do. I limited to, like, 1,000 or, like, a 1,500, because usually, like, I'm the type of person that's, like, very fearful of high donations, because you never know when, like, people... When there's, like, scammers involved, and, like, people who want to, like, misuse that, and for people to, like, legitimately, like, you know, abuse the system and stuff. So, like, I do have it, like, maxed out to a certain number. But, man, God, getting, like, a high amount of, like, donation is insane. You never commissioned me to draw her, but she was the main reason for that charity stream you did, which... Oh, right! The charity stream! Right. Hey! There's... Hey, here's a mermaid-esque song. Micro, Micro T, you already know what this song is, I think. And Shy as well. I don't... Actually, no, Shy, are you... Did you read Homestuck, Shy? I don't remember if you did. You read Homestuck. Ayo! You actually don't know if you made it far enough for this. This is in Act 5, Act 6, or rather Act 6 if I remember, where they go and see the alpha trolls, and this is the other Pisces' theme song. I forgot what her name was. I legitimately forgot what her name... Wait, hang on, I'm curious. What was her other name? Because it was Fairy, and then it was the other one. Mina! That's her name, Mina. It's Mina's theme song. But your memory is thankfully mostly purged. That's fair. That is honestly valid. Honestly, the only, like, stuff that I know that I can recall from Homestuck is mainly, like everything up until, like, Act... Like, I think it's, like, yeah, up until, like, Act 6, I'd say? Like, up until the point where they go into the bubble universe to see the alpha trolls. That's, like, where my mind, like, stops. That's when my brain, like, shut off, being like, okay, I'm just gonna binge through the entirety of this comic without even thinking much. I legitimately binged throughout the entirety of Act 5 and Act 6 during an entire week during summer without even sleeping, so my brain was, like, literally going on fire as I was reading through that entire storyline. You recall standout funny bits and, like, way too much exposition? Yeah, basically. Like, there was a lot of, like, stuff happening with the Midnight crew and stuff, which I personally, like, kind of low-key skipped because I was not really that much into, like, Lord English's story and, like, the story of, what's it called? The Midnight Crew entirely. And so, like, I got really, like, I did, like, read throughout it, but, like, I legitimately kind of, like, you know, slept through that entire storyline. No one person should consume so much Homestuck in such a short... Listen, I was 15, 16 at the time. I did not have anything better to do. It was either playing MMOs for an entire week or reading Homestuck. And I was like, okay, well, my best friend is into Homestuck at this point, so I might as well go ahead and binge Homestuck and see what it's about. And then I binged it, and I was never the same again. I was never the same again, okay? You should, like, give me a t-shirt being like, I survived binging Homestuck. Give me, like, geriatric, like, compensation, like, PTSD compensation from doing that. Recall Hussey violently self-inserting himself into the story to sim for risk? Yeah, he did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I remember that too. Ooh. hang on, let me go ahead. I have some iced tea over here with me. Oh my god. I don't think I should... Wait, let me try it. Oh, the iced tea is still fine. Okay, we're good. Bop, bop. Fuck yeah, Sun Slammer. Cracked open a cold one. It wasn't even a cold one. It's iced tea with lemon and ginger over here. Oh, Sun Slammer, my beloved. Can I listen to this again? Hang on. I need to hear the beginning part of the Sun Slammer again. Yay. Sheesh, it's moister than an oyster outside your room. Been a whole, well, since a monsoon hit for you. Ooh, nice. Man, I wish there was a little bit more rain over here, because we did have a storm like not too long ago. Literally, I literally was at a storm when we were streaming on Tuesday, but it like passed fairly quickly the next day. So it's like it's currently like sunny outside, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't want sun. I want despair and cold. Well, not coldness, not too much coldness, but I definitely want to have like a little bit of that wet season going on, because it does make up for a little bit of a cooler weather. That way it doesn't like warm up too much. You miss not melting. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna regret saying my own words, considering summer is about to hit, because it's been like fairly cold. It's been like a very spring weather, like even during May right now. So it's only an inevitability until it starts to spring up into the summer heat wave. So let me go ahead and just really quickly. I thought, T, you were gonna say something about this art being wet than an oyster, and because I thought you were gonna go through that trajectory, being like, she's wetter than an oyster, and I'm like, well, you're not wrong, T. You're not wrong. I love Sun Slammer so much, dude. Such a good song. Yay for Sun Slammer. What do we got? Go ahead and I'm just gonna grab the references from my other artwork over here. Speaking of which, I might actually add a little bit more to this artwork, because the background is a little bit too boring for me, so I might actually do some shoujo blushes on the side as well, just like some like shoujo effects around them. Alright, what do we got? I should probably, like, make sure to shade each area one by one, so it's like, we had a lot of rain here today, it was nice. Ooh, nice! Hope nothing is flooded at your place, though. I'm gonna go ahead and fix the line art. Just the line art, like, messes over here that I missed out on deleting. Just the, like, bits of, like, line art that are seeping through from the previous attempts. There we go. Okay. That should be good. But yeah, rain is always nice. I do love me some rain, especially when it's, like, combined with thunderstorms. I know people, like, don't like the noise of thunderstorms and stuff, but I love it. It is such a nice feeling to have thunder and lightning that is very, very frightening be consumed at your place, and it's so fun. I love lightning a lot. Don't like it when I lose power, though, but, you know. I can't complain too much, especially when there's a sick light show happening outside my place. I was, like, supposed to, like, go outside today because it's, like, very sunny, and it's, like... Initially, I wanted to go grocery shopping and stuff, but it's, like... I was, like, contemplating and stuff and being like, Plus, it was kind of, like, a little bit cloudy earlier today, so I was like, should I not? And then I kind of gave up from overthinking. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna first add the shading here, so that way I can, like, remove the excess shading once I start adding the actual color of his skin on top. Isn't it weird when we call on an artwork we call it skin color, and it's like, the wretched color of the skin. It's like, I don't know why, but, like, the English word for skin, like, calling it skin color, skin tone, just makes it, like, sound like it's, like, something, like, very scientific, and it's like, yes, I'll go with a peach skin color, maybe some darker skin color, and it's like, I feel like a witch or like a wizard trying to, like, brew up some stuff. It could be just me being, like, very, like, as a foreigner talking about, like, the language itself, despite, like, being bilingual, like, since birth, it's like, nah, some of the stuff that, like, English has, it's, like, is very silly, and it makes me, like, think of something, like, very innocuous. Like, it's, like, English in and of itself can, like, feel like such a fantasy sort of genre when you, like, think about certain words and stuff differently. Is this still Homestuck? Oh, it is. Okay. I was, like, so confused. Assigned bilingual at birth, yeah. I know, right? Tragedy, I know. You feel that when you see fantasy stuff in your own language, it feels weird. Yeah, it's like, you know, especially, for me at least, it depends on, like, the context. If it's like a writer that's, like, local, or, like, if it's a writer that, like, is from a Slavic origin, because, like, a lot of the like Russian and Ukrainian and, like, other, like, Slavic based books that I usually, like, go with, I tend to basically read them in my own native language in Serbian, because that is, like, basically the closest to what that is, like, the best translation that they can, like, have relatively to the, like, to the other, like, Slavic languages, because it's, like, the languages are so close that, like, the translation does not falter in and of itself when they, like, try to describe some things in the language. Whereas, yeah, when I read from an English or another, like, international author that isn't Slavic, the translation in Serbian can, like, be hit or miss a lot. So I do tend to, like, at least when it comes to, like, English, like, writers and stuff, I do tend to, like, specifically only read them in English, like, forms. Because especially, like, with some of the wording, like, word choices and stuff, it could be, like, very, very weird when they translate it in another language. Hi, Drew. Hope you're doing good. How's it going, buddy? God, I need to, like, get back into, like, reading books again, because I've been stalling. I thought I could, like, manage to, like, do a chronological order of Terry Pratchett's books, but apparently, from what I've read, and from what I've seen, reading the beginning stories of Terry Pratchett's books are very, like, can be very, like, tedious, especially because his first few books are, it's not that they're badly written, it's just that they are written in a way that you can tell that he just started writing. And so, like, there's a lot of, like, drawl, and, like, there's a lot of sluggishness in the writing that can, like, hinder somebody from continuing those books. And so I am still trying to get myself by into reading The Color of Magic. Maybe at some point I'll finally get by with it, but damn it, I really want to, like, get back into that story. Because it technically is a D&D, like, based story, so it's like, you would think that I would, like, be interested in it because it is a D&D based story, but it's like, ugh. There's so much exposition happening in it. There's so much, like, explanation and, like, anecdotes that Pratchett, like, adds, which, like, you know, Terry Pratchett is very funny when it comes to, like, adding anecdotes, but, like, at the beginning, you can tell that he was really, like, trying his damnedest to make himself feel funny, or at least make it seem funny. But I'm trying to, like, yeah, I've been, like, mostly reading mangas and stuff for my own enjoyment. But it's just been, like, yeah. Mangas are a lot more easier for me to read in a form because they are, in fact, very much... I do enjoy, like, it's the visual-based stuff that, like, intrigues me more so right now, because it's, like, as an artist, I do enjoy, like, looking at references and stuff, not only from just mangas, but it's also, like, a nice way for me to be inspired by, like, certain framings and stuff and certain aspects of the writing in those comics, especially, like, when they implement some of the stuff there. It just makes me feel a little bit more, I don't know, like, it continues my inspiration for, like, drawing and stuff whenever I read mangas. You're reading manga in Italian. Ooh, gotta continue the grind. Damn, that's actually pretty fun. What kind of mangas have you been reading in Italian? I think the last time that I read anything in my own native language was fucking Peach Girl. I read Peach Girl in, like, Serbo-Croatian because we have an official, like, Serbo-Croatian translation for that manga over here, and boy howdy, Peach Girl is not an entertaining shoujo manga to read, at least not for me. Peach Girl is a mess in and of itself. The story is literally about this high school girl named Momo who has tan skin, and she's, like, ridiculed for her tan skin because she is an avid swimmer, and so there's like some mild racism going on for her because she is an easily tanned person. But not only that, but it's like there's a whole fucking romance, like, corner happening, and I'm saying it's a corner and not a love triangle because the guys just keep cornering her constantly into, like, having them, like, want her affection. It's just, like, so annoying. Like, shoujo mangas and stuff, be damned. Like, they really, like, put like popularizations for the love triangle, which, like, annoys me to no ends because it's, like, such a like a dumb, like, trope of a story, and I wish it wasn't as popular as it was. At the moment you're reading Kingdom, you are getting back to manga and anime because language purposes. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. That's always like awesome, especially like when you have like an interest that you want to like implement for your own like learning process. That's awesome. You go ahead and grab that. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and put a line over here for the hair. There we go. Okay. Oh, I erased the color over here. Have you ever held the acorn of a blue corn moon? Dum, dum, da, 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 da. In your humble, you can determine by how they implement. I wouldn't say that. That's a very generalized like aspect of it, because there's like a lot of like aspects of a shoujo that like factor in. I think to me it's mostly like based upon the fact of what kind of like romantic like drama do they want. Because a lot of the time, the tension, it is meant to be a tension thing, where it's like, oh, those two interests, like, feel for this one person, and there will be tension based on that. But it's like, manga, like, it just depends on, like, the manga author's, like, experience into, like, implementing those types of tropes. Because, like, for example, you have Fruits Basket, which does have, at the beginning, a very obvious, like, love triangle going on, but not really, because most of what the love is very platonic for both characters at the beginning. And then you like realize that like then the other male love interest basically has a different, understands that he has a different like sort of like love that isn't romantic but platonic for the main character, and that's such a good development. Like honestly, like I love seeing like I love love triangles in the sense of like I like seeing the progress of like the individuality of a person, especially when it comes to how they handle their feelings for those characters. Because like especially in Fruits Basket, it's such a mature, it's like implemented in such a mature way that it's like it is like very, it's such a like very like internal like struggle for them. And so a lot of the time it's, and not only like just the romance aspect of it, but there's like a lot of like deep-seated trauma for those characters as well. So it's like regardless of the fact that there is like a love triangle happening, they are mostly focused on the fact that they are trying to recover from something that has been a generational trauma for them. And so like Yuki and Kyo, and like between Yuki and Kyo and Toru, there's like such a good like dynamic that is like mainly like friendship based, regardless of the fact of like how Yuki and Kyo feel around her. Because a lot of the time like their relationship is irregardless of the fact whether they have feelings for her or not. The feelings are very much prevalent, and like they do care for her, and she cares for them both as well. Like you can honestly see them as well in a polycule for people who are into that as well. But to me at least, the story is like honestly such a nice gesture of like differentiating between like platonic and familiar and romantic love, that it makes it feel very like mature in a sense, because then you like have the aspect of like thinking about like what staples somebody like having these sorts of feelings for a person. It's like it's such a nice like honestly good representation of like platonic love and stuff that I do appreciate Fruits Basket having. Like it's like my favorite like shoujo manga. You read a novel about a female main protagonist, but she had two love interests, one warrior type and another. The book was good. Like I don't like there is no regard, like there is no gender stereotypization of like authors doing love dramatical like scenes and stuff. There legitimately isn't. It just like depends on like what kind of experience or what kind of like tension the author wants to gripe at an audience when it comes to those types of like tropes. Because like especially with shoujo, because it is like intended, because like each genre in a manga is like intended for a certain demographic, and like shoujo's, as the name like describes, is meant to like depict a demographic of like younger female audiences up to like the adolescent like age. And so at the very least, like at the beginning of what shoujo mangas depicted, there was like a lot more like tension involved, and like a lot more like misunderstandings, because the expectation of the main populace was that they enjoyed having tension in their love stories. And it's like, it was like a very tropey commonality of those types of genres. But I do love the fact that like it's expanding. It has been expanding for a while now, and I appreciate the fact that like recent shoujos have been like clicking so well with platonic like and like more queer romances, that I do appreciate that a lot. Since like it was like a lot of like shoujo has always been very much expand, like shoujo like was initially like made to like expand those like sorts of like those sorts of like love discussions in their mangas. Like even like the 80s and like the earlier like 90s shoujos had a lot of like more like interpretation of the characters, like dynamics and stuff, which like then kind of like shifted during the mid 2000s. And it's like honestly like I legitimately only like felt like Fruits Basket had such a like major representation when it comes to those sorts of like character analyses. Because especially like you look at like Sailor Moon and stuff, like, and there's like a lot of and then you look at like Cardcaptor Sakura, and like there's a lot of like representations of how love is depicted, and like how each character is like depicting like their own like friendships and their own like ways of like showing love and stuff. And it's like such a fun, it's really fun to see, honestly. Love shonen. Hey, that's valid too. The problem is when trends crystallize, it all becomes very it becomes very formulaic. And it's like you see one you see one like tsundere trope, and then it becomes like a very prevalent like popularized thing. And then you see like it's the same way that like I did not vibe with a lot of like love triangle tropes, is because a lot of them were very formulaic, and a lot of them had the same result of like, oh, A loves B, but C loves B as well, so there's gonna be a lot of drama between A and C, between the love interest B, and it's like, ugh, no thank you. I was just like very bored of it. It's kind of like why Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun was also like very fun, and My Love Story as well, because those types of like characterizations of the love interests were like very fun, depicted in a very fun manner, where it's like, yeah, there is drama involved when it comes to like, you know, it's always gonna be drama, like especially when it comes to like high schoolers and stuff, because like high schoolers are very much exaggerated in their own like depictions of what love is supposed to be. So it's like, yeah, there's gonna be there is like formulaic drama when it comes to like school based like love stories and such. But for Nozaki-kun and for My Love Story, it was really fun because the expectation of what romance was depicted in those shoujo eras was like so subverted based around the primary like tropes that it had back then. Because Golda Takeo is such a fun character, and so is his love interest Rinko, who is very much in love with him. And it's like such a nice, like, it was such a, back then at least, it was such a refreshing like manga and anime to watch, because of how much of a pleasant like love story that they had. It was like one of those like stories where it's like, it's such a like nice and like fun story to read, and it's like such a like wholesome story to read as well, that like you want more of it. It's the same with like Nozaki-kun, where Nozaki-kun himself is a very very ace-coded character who's like very dedicated towards his mangas, and you've got this love interest who's not even a love interest, but she has a crush on him, so it's like there's only like a one-sided like depiction of her crushing on him. But it's like the main focus wasn't even the love story, it was the fact that like of her, like, simping for the guy while he was way too, like, focused on doing his mangas. And, like, a lot of this time, like, a lot of the fun aspects of Nozaki-kun was the fact that you were basically learning how to draw manga alongside him, which was really fun. Dislike tropes because they mix the characters pretty blunt. That's not it. Characters are bland and stories are boring on top of them using tropes. You wish to hang out more and talk about love triangles and crushes, but you gotta dip out for a bit. Yeah, no worries, Micro. Have a good one. It's honestly, like, you can have a trope, and it's, like, fun, and tropes are very fun. Like, I'm a sucker for your typical, you know, childhood friends slash, like, soulmate trope or whatever. Like, I love me a good trope. I eat that shit up like it's fucking cheesecake over here. But if it's like a weird if it's like weirdly represented, or if the characterization of those characters is like weird, then I can't really continue reading it. Like, a big example for that is people were really into Kaicho wa Maid-sama back in the day, and I was not. I did not like the depiction in Kaicho wa Maid-sama. There was something about the, like, way the depiction between the two love interests, between the female character being, like, very typically tsundere, and the male lead and the male love interest basically being, like, this, like, rich boy who was also very, like, kind of sadistic towards her, that I don't know, something about that irked me so much comparatively to Toradora. Because, for example, in Toradora, you have this main protagonist who's, like, very tsundere based, and, like, she has her, like, she's very blunt, and she has her very, like, aggressive, like, outcome, like, aggressive, like, personality. Whereas the male lead, at least for me, I think it might just be, like, the whole, like, I think for me the problem might be the way that, like, characters combine together, because I did not like the combination of the two character tropes in Maid-sama. Whereas in Toradora, I felt that it felt more natural to me, because you had not Toru, but you had Taiga, who was a very, like, tsundere character, and then, like, Ryuji, who was a very, like, has this, like, very, like motherly, like, kind of like a mom friend kind of vibe to him, where he very much, like, wants to take care of the people that he cares for, and is very much the type of person who, like, does not take shit for granted, and he does want to help his friend Taiga. Like, they do start off, like, as kind of, like, semi-rivals in a way, but then, like, end up blooming in this, like, beautiful friendship and then, like, love story in and of itself. That feels honestly like such a great, like, representation of what a rivals to lovers slash subversion of, like, a romance expectation feels like. It made me so happy, because it's like the whole story starts with, like, you wanting to, like, see Ryuji and Taiga be happy with their crushes and stuff. Like, you're there being like, yes, I love Ryuji and Taiga because they want to confess to their to the people that they love, and it's, like, so fun. But then you're like, later on, you're like, ugh, wouldn't it be fun if Taiga and Ryuji were, like, together? And then, like, they do end up together, and then you're like, and then you're like, oh, because it's like the whole like start of the whole start of the story is just them, like, vouching for each other and supporting each other, and it's like, ugh, wouldn't it be nice if they were together as well? And then, like, ugh, then the whole, like, scene with Taiga and Ryuji is just like, ugh, it hurts me so much. It hurts me so good. It makes me so happy whenever I think about Ryuji and Taiga falling for one another. It's just it's just such a lovely, like, lovely outcome for them. Did you also T, I know you're a big Toradora fan. Did you know, T, that there is an official, like, an unofficial I would consider it an unofficial official, technically. There is an unofficial official visual novel for Toradora, where Ryuji and Taiga have kids. Motherfuckers, they have triplets in that game. Just imagine the whole concept of Ryuji, like, Taiga, yeah. Just, like, I just imagine, like Taiga being like, Ryuji, I'm pregnant, and then, like, them going into, like, the gynecologist or whatever, and, like, the lady or whoever is the doctor, they're like, sir, madame, congratulations, you are having triplets. Like, can you imagine the death that is gonna be imminent for Yuji once she figures out that Taiga's preparing to birth triplets. Can you imagine the shitstorm that she would like call onto his ass once they realize that she's gonna be having to bear like 3 kids? Can you just, God, I can just like imagine like Taiga like ready to fucking kill him just for the fact that he splooged so hard that she ended up getting 3 kids all at once. Like, sorry, Ryuji, your nut game was too strong. You're gonna die because Taiga has to bear 3 children for you. Taiga probably, you did this to me. Legit though. Oh god, I do want to draw Toradora fan art at some point, just because it's like they're my comfort characters, like alongside My Love Story and Fruits Basket. Toradora is such a comfort anime for me. Oh, and Kyokei no Kanata as well, Beyond the Boundary. Like those four animes, they have different tropes. Like 2 of them are shonen and 2 of them are shoujo, but each of them depict like a sort of like romance story that like is different from each of the storylines, and it's I love those four animes in particular. And also, I mean, Princess Tutu, I mean, that's given. But, like, I'm just saying the ones that are not Princess Tutu. Like, besides Princess Tutu, like, definitely I do recommend Fruits Basket, I do recommend Toradora, and I do recommend Beyond the Boundary, and I do recommend My Love Story. All 4 of those depictions of, like, romantic, like, interests are so good. Only tangentially related, but your mom is an identical triplet. Damn! Taiga's gonna have a lot of problems when she gives birth. God damn. Can I ask you, Masha, do you know how tough it was to give birth to triplets from your mom's end? Just as a scientific like question, I must know, because like when you look at it online, it's like, yeah, people struggled a lot. And it has a few other siblings. That family had 6 and damn. God damn. I'm not gonna say anything, Amasha, but like your family. Wait, what is this? Oh, that sounds like Cherno. That legitimately sounds like Cherno. Toby Fox, you were inspired by fucking Toho for this song. Your grandma didn't know she was having triplets up until the 3rd came out. Oh my god, that's like when, you know how like when animals give birth and you're expecting it to be over, and then suddenly another one pops out being like, oh god, there's more. God, people that weren't able to afford ultrasound back then. Oh god, my condolences to everybody then. Do you think people who had twins and weren't able to like check via ultrasound, they gave birth and being like, oh god, now there's 2 of them? They had a farm at least. Just put the kids to work as soon as they were older. Yeah, I mean that's the same for my family as well. My grandparents, like my great grandparents aside, they had like 10 siblings. But, like, you know, like, the pastry returns. Hey, welcome back, Micro. But then, like, you have the whole, like, tragic, like, aspect of that history, like, being like, yeah, they had multiple children because they were in a farm area, and, like, they knew that the kids were gonna, like, expire. They knew the kids were, like, gonna die off slowly due to, like, you know, imminent circumstances and stuff. So it's like they basically had as many kids as they could to see who would survive. That's, like, kind of like honestly, when you think about it, it's kind of messed up. Because it's like, ah, yes, we will bear so many children and let them survive the fittest. It's like a fucking, you know how, like, sharks? You know how, like, sharks, like, kill themselves inside of their, like, inside of the mother shark's womb? Based on, like, the whole instincts that they have until, like, 1 or 2 survive at the end of the live birth. And it's like, oh, God. It's very, like, a fucked up, like, situation. You do know about sharks, yeah. You feel like at some point in a pregnancy you can sort of tell, like you can feel where the baby's head is in your stomach once they're like really big, plus the kicking. Right. Your grandma also always said that when the pill came out she was first in line. Honestly, valid. Anyway, I have a comic over here regarding them having kids. Here you go for anybody who wants to see. I love this fucking second panel. just like Fakir's deadpan stare. There are two types of outcomes for this situation. You either become part human or become part fish. Damn, Fakir, you're not ready to love your fish, baby. Listen, this is his next character growth. He's gonna have to live with the outcome that potentially that baby's gonna be half fish. Potentially, he doesn't know if the fish is gonna be part head and part fish. They don't know. They don't know shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious though. I love. There's this one comic that I saw. It wasn't a comic, it was an illustration. I forgot the author's name, but it was basically, I was inspired based upon that particular illustration by this one artist that I saw ages ago, which, god, hang on. I hope I can remember what the name of the artist was. Hang on. I know I saw it ages ago. I literally saw it yesterday as well. Oh my god. I hope I can find it. Hang on. I'm gonna look for it. It is by Jessica Warwick. That's the name of the author. There's an illustration by Jessica Warwick, where they basically depicted a family of a mermaid and a human having kids, like in a photo shoot, and the two children that he has in front of him are literally half mermaids, but the upper part of the body is the fish, is like the fish part. But it's made in such a way where it's like, it's so wholesome. I hope I can like link it to them. Let me go ahead and link. Oh god, I don't want to fucking put a repost. Hang on, let me. Oh, there it is. I found their official Instagram page of it. Can I? There we go. I found it. It was an illustration that they did for Mother's Day. It's basically, it is so wholesome. It is genuinely so wholesome. You know those fairy tales where a woman gives birth to an animal with a human inside, like the snake groom and that Hungarian one with the pig. Yeah, basically. So it's like, I just imagine, like, if anything, like, if you know what, if Fakir and Ahiru ever had kids in this AU, and if they had like a fish head, I don't think Fakir would mind. I think Fakir would just be like, you know what, this is the outcome that I agreed upon. This is what was expected. I just need to support my child. Honestly, his face with the fish child is the expression you imagine your own dad has when he thinks of you. Oh no, Micro. Oh god. Imagine if kids between mermaids and humans turn out like Gadget's kids from Chip and Dale? Wait. What the fuck happened in Gadget? Wait, what? Wait, what? Shy, you need to give me context for that. What does that mean? Shy, what does that mean? Shy, what does that mean? No, Shy. Wait, what is that? No. I need to know. What does that mean? What does that fucking mean? I need to know. You've opened the Pandora's box. I need to reopen that shit. What does that mean? Let me go ahead. Okay, that's fair. But once you're off the phone, do let me know. Check DMZ. Oh, wait, what? What did you send me? Oh my god! Ha! 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 I'm just gonna. Can you link that? Can you link that for chat so everybody can see it? Please, Micro. Can you link that shit to chat? I think everybody needs to see that. I think that's the thing that Shy mentioned. Remind you that you asked. Okay, thank you. Behold, that's cursed. Did Gadget have sex with a? Who did Gadget have sex with? Did Gadget legitimately have sex with a fly? Is that? Oh my god! That is an actual thing that happened, huh? The fly risen up cash. Anthro-fairies, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong, Angie. That is in fact an anthro-fairy. It's a Hey yo. You know what? I don't think the furry community can ever top Gadget fucking a fly. I don't think the furry community can ever top Gadget fucking a fly. I don't think the shit that happened in Zootopia, I don't think that can be topped with this. It's not the whole there's more. Shy, you better link that shit when you can. Oh my god. Oh, there's a ton of oh, there's more children? How many kids did Gadget have with this fly? How big was this fly's dick? How big was this fly's cock to even, like, Zootopia, the Catholics furry film? Oh, the 90s were not... 42! I need a minute. I need a minute. I need a... Oh my god! That family photo. I thought they were all adopted. I remember seeing this family photo. I thought they were adopted. I thought they were adopted! How the fuck is that fly? How is Gadget still alive? She's the one that's birthing them. That fly does nothing. That fly can just splooge inside of her and that's it. She's the one that has to keep constantly popping out kids. How the hell is she able to pop them out like that? Do they not have cartoon Not in the world of flies and mice, I guess. Can just well, yeah, that's what the fly does. All the fly does is like jisms inside of her. She's the one that has to give birth to all the fly babies. Mice babies. Do flies splooge? You're gonna have to make me fucking search weird term. Do flies inseminate? I have to fucking search that. Yes, there is insemination in a fly. Oh, they do traumatic insemination as well, which is even more fucked up. I know what that is. So for those of you who don't know what traumatic insemination is, it is the process of an insect's dick literally drilling onto the exoskeleton of a female insect's torso region until they go into the reproductive system of the female body. Because for those of you who don't know, there is no open reproductive system for female insects, at least for some of them. So they literally have to drill a hole to be able to inseminate the eggs inside. But baby, want to get penetrated through your shoulder blade? Fuck! My charger fell! So the fly drills a hole through... Oh... No, that can't, no, okay, listen, okay, listen, oh, fuck me, I need to put the fucking, I need to turn on the, oh my god. She a mammal. She does have a hole! So, like, what? Is it, like, sticking? Does that mean that he's, like, putting a drill dick into her hoo-ha? Is this like when somebody, like, puts a drill inside of, is this a sort of, like, tool kind of, like, a thing? I'm so confused. Legitimately, I'm confused. Is this like a whole thing where, like, you know how in porn they, like, put like, weird, like, tools inside of, like, the bodies of the woman? So it's like, does that mean that, like, the fly has, like, a drill dick and it's like, I don't even, you know what? I don't even want to know. What are they putting inside the body in the Listen, I've read my fanfiction. It just drilled a hole through the See, no wonder there's a lack of contraceptives, because the fly is literally drilling through the contraceptive. We can go back to Fishosi. Yeah, let's go back to Fishosi. I think Fishosi is more makes more sense than thinking about the logic behind a fly dick penetrating a mammal's body. Drill, baby, drill. I hate everything about this. Guys, are you having fun in this stream? Because I sure am. This is yeah, this is a stream in and of itself, huh? I am so sorry for people who are entering the stream for the very first time. You are not prepared for the fly dick talk. God. Oh my god. I wonder if people who are entering this stream for the first time are like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm backpedaling. I'm not. Do they like look at me and we're like, you know what? I've had my fair share of looking at the art tag. I think I'm done looking at the art tag. There's no save redeem. Oh wait, I turned off save redeem. Wait. I turned it off during my game streams. Hang on. Sorry everybody. Let me go ahead and turn that back on. Hang on. I'll do that for y'all. Let me go ahead and turn that back on. There we go. Save check. Save check is back on. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna drink my coffee with oat milk. Thank you for the savey, Masha. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna go ahead. I should have probably. God. Anyway, Fishosi, what's your guys' favorite mermaid movie without it being, you know, the typical Little Mermaid talk? I personally, despite the cheesiness of it, I do love H2O. I actually do like the story of H2O, even, like, despite everything. I like the concept of I like the fact that they implemented. Oh, also, it wouldn't be considered mermaid, but it is like mermaid derivative. But Song of the Sea is so good. Like between the cheesy, even though it's like technically not really mermaid because it is a story about selkies. Song of the Sea is so good though. It is, I think, one of my favorite like merfolk stories. Shape of Water. Yeah, I guess I would. You can't watch it more than once because of some of the scenes, but oh yeah, I think I know which ones you're talking about. Yeah, I know. I really like watching Shape of Water as well. That movie was really good. And you know, I love the fact that Guillermo del Toro depicted the monster loving and monster fucking in such a way that's like, ugh. He gets it. Del Toro gets it. Del Toro gets why we love monsters. And there's this whole scene. Oh my god, why was Monster Fucker not allowed? Why is Monster Fucker Twitch chat? You censor monster fucking for in my chat. Okay. I see how it is, Twitch chat. I see how it is. I see how it is, Twitch. Look, hang on. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I need to get monster fucking in this allowed word. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. God damn it, Automod. We are not disallowing monster fucking. In this household, we appreciate monster fucking. You're dating yourself here, but your Mermaid Awakening was an episode in Charmed. Oh my god, Charmed! I forgot there was a mermaid scene in Charmed. Right! I think I know which one you're talking about, Shia. Was it the one where, like, Paige or Phoebe turned into a mermaid or something? I remember, like, one of the witches turned into a mermaid. Or was it, like, one of the witches, like, interacted with the mermaid? God, I forgot about that. Oh my god, yeah. Charmed, oh, Charmed was such a good... I don't know if any of you watched Charmed, but, like, it was an early 2000s, late 90s series about a bunch of witches. A bunch of, like, witch sisters. And it had so much. It had, like, drama. It had romance. It had bittersweet, like, vibes to it. It was so much. It was so much. There was so much in that show. And I really, really liked it. Like, the whole tragedy between was it Phoebe? Like, between Phoebe and Cole? Ugh. It made my heart clench even as an 8-year-old. I was like, oh no, I don't want them to be apart, but Cole is a very mean devil man, and he will fuck everything up. The whole bittersweetness of, like, Phoebe and Cole was, ugh, just tragic. You wish you knew what triggered it, but you created a whole Murray race based on sharks in high school. Ooh, nice. Like, I like the fact that, like, in Charmed, they continued the story, like, even after, like, they started, like, hooking up, and, like, the initial, like, love interest started hooking up, like, between Piper and Leo as well. Like, the whole, like, aspect of Leo and, like, him having him lose his, like, angelic abilities for the love of his life was, like, ugh. That is so fucking, like, that is so bittersweet. Like, imagine you love somebody so much that you would, like, you would, like, give up your powers for the love of your life. That tasteful booty group got even more scrumptious. Thank you. I know, right? Also, hi, Ira. We're talking about, fairy tales and shit. And, Charmed, I guess. Because, Shy enabled it for me. I really liked watching Charm. Charm was, like, me and my mom's, like, show that we would, like, watch together. Besides, like, Stargate and Star Trek. Like, Charmed was, like, such a good show. And it could be, like, my own rose-tinted, like, memory nostalgia glasses being, like, maybe, like, biased for it. Because maybe if I, like, watch some of the episodes today, I would probably cringe internally just because of, like, the whole, like, trope that they had in the late 90s / early 2000s, especially with, like, a lot of, like, the modern, like, depictions of fantasy and stuff. Because you know that, like, there's definitely, like, flaws in Charmed that to this day is, like, have, like, outdated themselves. Shy enabling me and just naturally explanation at this point. I mean, we're vibing. She is an instigator. What can I say? There's a reason she's a mod here. Anything for true lover. Honestly, though, ugh. It's such a, like, cliche trope, but, like, when it's, like, done right, it's done right. It's, like, it's so done right. And it makes me so, ugh. It squeezes at my heart very, very firmly when it's, like, done in such a way that, like, is, like, bittersweet, but also very, very content at the same time, you know? That's why I love Princess Tutu, because despite everything, despite everything, Fakir still stays with Duck, and it's like, You can't remember the name, but a year or two ago, you found a mermaid webtoon where the mermaid couldn't swim very well and got lessons from a human swim competitor, and it was so cute. Oh my god, that's such a cute webtoon summary, though. No, that's actually really cute. That's really cute, though. If you find it, if you ever find it again, Imasha, please do send it in the reading section of the Discord server. You remember that one? Oh my god. That is adorable. That is so cute. You will link in Discord if you find it later. Yeah, no worries. Okay, let me go ahead and start. I need to start, like, adding the details on the fin. You think one of your fave dynamic is big, tightening, yet fuckable entity that just happens to also have a very hot human form. Are you talking about Elias Ainsworth from Ancient Magus Bride, Iroh? Why are you talking about Elias Ainsworth, huh? I'm kidding. But also, that is literally just Elias Ainsworth from Ancient Magus Bride. That man can get it. The fact that he's voiced by Ryota Takeuchi, one of the most, like, baseline attractive voices I've ever heard in my life. Ugh. I really need to watch that anime at some point, because I've been reading the manga on and off for years now, ever since it got released back in, like, 2013, 2014. Let you see if it's in your subscription still. Ooh, if you can find it. That can serve as one of the more recent examples, yes. Hey. Wasn't there, like, what's the name of the guy from, what's his name again from, oh my god, I'm trying to remember the anime's name. The furry with who turns into a human as well, with the white wolf guy. I forgot his name, but he's also very much, he can get it. There's also Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate. Oh yeah, Alucard as well. Technically as well, if you consider Alucard from Castlevania too, because he transforms into a wolf in one of the scenes. You think it's paywalled nowadays? No! Oh, it's okay. I've got webtoons on my phone. They give you like free passes each day. Oh, please put that link on Discord if you can, Shy, so I can like read it later on. Okay. The wolf form stays on, yeah. You know what really like made me cry a lot of the stories that depicted like romance between humans and anthropomorphic beings? God. Do you guys remember Wolf Children Ame and Yuki? I don't know if you guys watched, like if any of you watched it, but I did. I watched it years ago. It is one of the more bittersweet stories, and it made me cry so much. It made me cry so much because it was basically like it starts with the love being between this human and werewolf person, and it becomes very bittersweet. Like there is a tragedy happening at like the beginning of the story between them, and she basically has to take care of her wolf children, the ones that she bore with the afterwards, and it's like it's such a like nice depiction of like motherhood, but also like in a more like fantasy way, because she's basically trying to like figure out how to be a good mom despite the fact that her kids aren't fully human, and it's like ugh, it hurts watching that movie. You were visiting a friend over Thanksgiving break and we're looking through her DVDs while she worked on an essay, and you had no context, just, oh, that looks, you were not prepared. Oh, no! Yeah! Wolf Children, Ame and Yuki, like, I can't even, like, watch it, like, I can't even watch it by myself anymore. I legitimately fucking tear up and cry every time I think about them. Like, even, like, just the music. Just, like, remembering the music of that whole, like series. The movie, like, the music of the movie just, like, makes me tear up so bad. Because it's like, ugh. It is so bittersweet, and it is so, like, wholesome, but also, like, ugh. It makes your heart clench so much because of the outcomes and the whole storyline, and just the children themselves just make me want to, like, I just want to hold the mom, and I want to hold the kids as well. It's like, ugh. Makes me want to fucking cry all over again whenever I think about those characters. Okay, gotta go to work now. Might be able to pop in later. Yeah, no worries. You need to watch it without your ex so you can, like, cleanse. Ah, yeah, that's me with Gintama. I feel that way with Gintama as well, because I love Gintama. but I watched Gintama with one of my partners that I had a really bad relationship with, and you know, despite everything, I still love Gintama, but it's the fact that, like, it still associates me with the past, that I am still waiting for the chance to, like, get back into it. Oh, thank you for the hydro, Soul. I'm gonna take a sippy of my ginger lemon tea. Delicious. Hydro? Yes, I said hydro. Are you gonna make a fucking Nuvolate reference, Soul? A lot of old animes are like, oh, this looks cool, and then you watch it, and afterwards you're a teary mess. Like, I think I just went through therapy, basically, yeah. You will take a sip of your coffee. Go ahead, take a sip of your coffees. Hello, and reading Ero's comic, yeah, in regards to some older animes. Yeah. Like, you look at some of the older animes, like, especially when you, like, God, the older Ghibli movies have me, like, crying so much. I recently rewatched Laputa Castle in the Sky with some friends. And I say recently, which was, like, a couple months ago, but we recently rewatched Castle in the Sky, and I fucking bawled my eyes out. I have a very specific, like, there are certain tropes that make me immediately cry. It's the trope of, like, being alone and being the only person in society in that world. And the fact that the whole, like, thing, the whole, like, sub-arc of, like, the robot being, like, the last remaining caretaker in that, God. I don't want to think about that again, because it makes me cry every time. It makes me want to... You think you told the story before, but back when you were getting into anime, you had access to, like, 4 of them from a friend, and you randomly started with Gunslinger Girl, which left you devastated, so you decided to go for something different, thinking, well, this one looks fun. No, not Elfen Shy! No! Oh my god! Not Elfen Lied Shy! Oh, girl! Oh, give all the condolences to her, guys, I think. Yeah, no, this is... Oh, no! Elfen Lied... Like, Elfen Lied, at the time that I watched it, was around the same time that I got into, like, horror animes. So I was, like, binging, like, Higurashi and Elfen Lied, and like, I think I didn't watch Umineko, but I did watch, like, clips of Umineko, because I was mostly into, like, watching, like, the fucked up, like, scenes of, like, those shows, more so than, like, watching the anime itself. So a lot of those, like, clips... a lot of those animes that I obsessed with the horror aspects of it, I just watched the clips of it specifically because at the time I was also, like, busy studying and playing games, so I didn't feel like watching the anime itself. But I did, like, I think I watched, like, halfway up until, like, Elfen Lied, and then I was, like, I don't know why, I think I was, like, distracted. I was either distracted or too busy with school that I kind of stopped. But I did watch, oh god, I watched Higurashi up until, like, god, I don't remember anymore. Rei? Kai? It was like season 3 or season 4 of Higurashi that I watched it at, and I had to quit immediately because, oh god, Higurashi has a lot of, like fan servicey stuff that, like, made me so uncomfortable even as a kid. And I was like, yeah, nah, I'm done. I'm done. Nah, I'm over with Higurashi. And I got kind of, like, I wanted to continue watching Gen, the recent Higurashi, like, depiction of it, because the recent one actually, like, expands more on the universe of the game. So I wanted to like it. I wanted to continue it, but I think I might have just been, like, burnt out from Higurashi and, like, horror anime in general, that I just kind of, like, stopped, like, after, like, a couple of episodes. I would love to go back into, like, watching it, but yeah. Like, I think I have my specific trope of, like, just, like, liking... Like, I usually go back to, like, comfort, like, shoujos and joseis in particular, so it's, like, I don't really have a big strength of, like, starting up, like, genres that I am not really used to anymore. Because I used to be so into, like, horror animes, and then that burnt me out. That burnt me out really hard, like, during my adolescent ages, and then I just kind of stopped. I do have a couple of them, like, listed. There's this one anime that I recently got into. That it's an old horror shoujo. It's called it's not really that old. It's like from 2010, but I mean, I guess 2010 was like 14 years ago if we think about that. But there is an anime slash manga that I've started reading that's it's called Spirit Detective Yakumo, I think, that I got into. It's basically a shoujo horror genre, and it's basically about this guy who basically has the ability to see ghosts and is technically like a medium. And so he's basically figuring out criminal cases and such, while also like doing medium like jobs and stuff where he has to like talk with like spirits and such to figure out like the criminal cases. And I don't know, I found it interesting. I'm at like halfway done with the manga, because the manga is relatively short. It only has like 60 chapters, or I think like 65. I did stop at like one point because they had like a weird depiction of some of the relationships in that manga that I don't really like vibe with too much, but it's an interesting like way. It was interestingly written, I would say. Despite the fact that the love, like, it's not really like shoujo in the sense of like there is romance. There's like plain romance. But it is like shoujo in the aspect of like, oh, there's a pretty boy and a pretty girl like together, despite like not being in a relationship, but they do kind of care for each other, so maybe there might be some things, you know. So like the shoujo is like very like minimal, but I did like the aspect of like it being like a detective like medium hunting like series. Isn't there a recent anime about a girl that can see ghosts with like heck loads of fan service? I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't really seen any of the season's animes, honestly. Stops their ramble and lets everyone else speak. Wait, what happened? Let me read, because I've been like too distracted talking about my own stuff. Wait, let me read chat. Hang on, I got distracted. Oh, man. You're still waiting for Vagabond to get an anime? That thing could discipline men. Oh, damn. Most uncomfortable fan service you've ever seen has to be High School. Oh, God, not High School of the Dead. Yeah, I know which one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Micro. Well, if someone is being oh, God. Either that's a fan service of a fucked up to a fucked up extent of what meant to be make you uneasy to begin with. Yeah. Isn't there a recent? All you saw right now is you have a complicated set of feelings towards horror in general. Yeah, I get that. Like I like horror when it's like horror is. I'm very like I have a very like high expectation and a high filter for horror. Like if it's not done right, I usually skip. And if it's like, it has to be either like cheesy enough for me to enjoy it, or like very like, I wouldn't say thought producing, but definitely like something that could like make me think while I'm consuming it. Or basically I can like go into like a whole rabbit hole with that entire like franchise for me to like go into it. Cause that's why kind of like I got into Corpse Party. Cause like relatively like, if anything, I got mostly into it because of the characters more than I did with of the story, because the story itself is like very much a mess. It is a mess, but the characters are compelling enough where I definitely can like tolerate it to an extent where I just basically do it for my own like fan content pleasure. You remember a friend talking about how many penny shots were in an anime, and you were like, there were. Oh God. Hellsing is horror, but more like action horror, so it's easy to get through. Yeah. Also, Hellsing is fun, especially I'm the type of person who got used to Hellsing Abridged, so I only know that series via that whole shitpost of a series. You got into Corpus Story because of the hype. Then after a while, you realized the shit had no intelligible. Yeah, basically. Hey guys, how's your health go? Oh my God, that's basically it, Iroh. Like at this point, like I legitimately only give a shit. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of looking forward to Corpse Party 2 releasing this October, cuz I don't fucking know what Kedouin has planned for that franchise. We still have no idea what the fuck Dead Patient is gonna, like, yeah, we still don't know what the fuck is going on with Dead Patient, because Dead Patient, for all we know, has been shelved on the side. And Corpse Party 2 has been announced for this year to be released, so I don't fucking know what's gonna happen. Police freak out and shoot at him. Apparently it's great! You feel like you were to try and make any kind of, yeah. God, I just, I don't know, like, it's really funny because, like, Kedouin actually follows me on Twitter. It's like, Kedouin, every time I post anything Ayushiki related, or, like, any, like, Corpse Party fan art, that man, like, fucking retweets my art, and I'm like, Kedouin, no! Kedouin, no! Kedouin, please! Oh, God, it's really funny. Because I shit talk that author so fucking often. One approach will probably be, for want of a better phrase, tactical horror, although in that case, while the threats are dead serious and such, the humans are actually smart and maybe more of a danger than the actual. Right. Kind of reminds me of, honestly, you love Hellsing Bridge, but it's always, you'll always go back to the OG Hellsing for the hotness of Crispin Freeman as Alucard and Liam O'Brien. Oh my god, I didn't realize Liam O'Brien was in Hellsing. Wow. Wow. Damn, alright. Oh my god, Emmy, is that a Dreaming of Stars Emmy that I see in my chat? Emmy, hi, I love you too. Hope you're doing good. How's your morning going? You, like, say there's a horde of zombies running towards a bunch of barricaded, retreating. Right. You doing good? Just eating oatmeal and drinking tea. Nice! Heck yeah! We're just doing a continuation of this colorations process while drinking some coffee and some iced tea over here. It's looking super cute. Thank you! I think it's going pretty good. Coloring process of this tail is gonna be a nightmare because I put way too many colors on it. One horror I really liked, which the anime was dog shit. I will say the anime adaptation was utter dog shit, but I really liked the manga. There was, God, if I can remember the name of it, because it's been a hot minute. It's called, let me tell you guys. I have it in my bookmark. What's it called again? Hang on. It's called Devil's Line. Devil's Line is really fun because Devil's Line is basically a story that is it has a similar trope of, like, oh, there's, like, vampiric entities that are in the city, and people, like, live alongside those entities in secret. But there's also, like, this genuine, like, romantic aspect between the human and the main character, who's a human, and the love interest, who's a vampire, that I really do enjoy. And I do like the whole aspect of, like, oh, they're not good or bad. They're not evil. They're just, like, very much, they can live in society. They just have like very, like, heavy discrimination and, like, are not considered to be given like rights just like regular humans would. So it's like it has this, like, nice, like, aspect of, like, what is human and what is supposed to be human and what is not, and, like, they are also, like, despite everything, they are, like, indeed human, but just with different traits. So it's, like, I really like that whole, like, part of the story where, like, they humanize those characters, despite, like, them having, like, different abilities compared to humans, compared to, like, standard humans. They are still very much a humanoid, like, society, and very much a humanoid-based, like, group. And I really love that. shouldn't be considered to be given. Oh my god, Micro. You're still waiting for the dang Genshin Impact anime. Oh my god, yeah. Imagine the sheer horror of dumping mag after mag into a. Wait, what? What the hell are you? Shy, what are you? What did you send me? I see yif yif in the comment and I'm like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna read that. I don't think I'm gonna read that. In my Mermussy art, we are not reading that. Is that a fever? It feels like a fever dream, honestly. What is this shit post? A copy pasta that Ross reminded me of. Ah, right. Hey guys, did you know that Vaporeon is God, thinking of Mermaid OC just makes me want to think of the fucking Vaporeon post. Guys, did you know that Vaporeon is the most closest to Not the Vaporeon shit post, no! Oh god. I'm not even gonna continue that sentence. If you wanna, just look it up. Just look it up. I'm not even gonna continue it. I don't want to continue it, honestly. If you should get the hose of Officer Jenny! Speaking of cursed copy pasta, and she was a good friend is enough to say— Oh no! I remember that! No, 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 no. No, 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 we don't talk about that. No, 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 no. I think Wang did a whole video about that story in particular. I follow Wang a couple, like, I watch Wang's videos a couple of times, like, when he does, like, fucked up Reddit story, like, posts. And I think he did one about that, too. Yeah, that's the name of a YouTube channel. His name is Wang. Not the W-A-N-G kind, but the W-H-A-N-G kind. He does a couple of, like, internet history analyses and, like, Reddit story analysis videos, and talks about, like, the aftermaths of those stories, because he does, like, follow-up posts as well. Not a floppy one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, I think this tail is starting to look a little bit sensible. I need to make the pattern over here a little bit bigger. Oh my god. What's your guys' favorite, speaking of dogs, like actual genuine wholesome question now. We're gonna leave the cursed Reddit stories. Genuine question. What's your guys' favorite, dog slash cat breed? When it comes to dogs, I am very much, like, I'm okay with, like, all dog breeds in particular. Like, I love all of them, but, like, there's something very precious about dachshunds that, like, make me want to, like, forever want to pet them. The fact that, like, they're just tiny little, like, elongated wiener dogs with, like, stubby legs, it just makes me want to, like, cry forever. You're home and need to cook some dinner, but on the other hand, you're lazy, but food, yeah. You like Siamese cats and calico. Same! I love Siamese cats as well. Also, hi, Chansey. Hope you're doing good. There's too many lists for you. Pretty much every one of them, but German Shepherds. Oh, German Shepherds are so good. Rottweilers as well. Oh, I remember that we used to have this one Rottweiler, in my neighborhood that was so friendly. He was so chill. Whenever I would, like, go outside and I would see them, I would just, like, pet that dog so much. I love that dog a lot. I also really love Siam, like, I love, what's the one, It's not Siamese. I'm thinking of, what's the white bread dog that's, like, fluffy and stuff? I'm trying to remember. It starts with the letter S. I'm trying to remember the dog's name. Samoyed. That's the name of it. I love Samoyeds as well. Samoyeds are fucking beautiful. Samoyed. Yeah. I love Samoyed dogs so much. Samoyed dogs are so precious. And they're like, ugh, they look so friend-shaped, honestly. As a Siamese cat owner, you can also agree. Yeah, Siamese cats are great. For a very long time, I used to love ragdoll cats in particular, just because of the way of, like, how chill they are. But I also, I also really love Norwegian forest cats as well, just because of how big those kitties can get. Like, those are some big, fluffy cats. They're so sweet. Your friend has 2 of them, but they loved playing almost too much. Aw, that's so sweet. For want of a better phrase, house cats in general, but beyond that, more or less every larger cat, be it pumas among the largest of small cat. That's technically correct. Like, but I'm also, like, asking about, like, yeah, I'm asking mainly about house cats, just, like, in general, house cats. But when it comes to, like other cats in particular, I do love cheetahs. Cheetahs are very precious, because cheetahs are, like, one of those cats, was it cheetahs or jaguars? I can't remember, but cheetahs are one of those cats where, like, they are able to purr, and they're like a very social, like, type of cat, and it's like, oh, I love those wild cats so much. But when it comes to, like, house cats and stuff, I love ragdolls and Norwegian forest cats in particular. Cheetahs, yeah. If we're speaking non-house cats, it's palace cats. Oh my god, palace cats, yeah. Palace cats are so. Palace cats are so sweet. Palace cats look so grumpy and so cute. They have God. Palace cats and lynxes. I love lynxes so much. Palace cats are so fucking funny to me because they look like house cats. They look like grumpy house cats, but they're not. They have the features of a wild cat. One needs sleep. Hello, one needs sleep. I don't need sleep yet, but if you do, please go ahead and sleep. Thank you for the follow. For you, it's snow leopards. Snow leopards are so cute. I love snow leopards, but it's so funny, like, seeing a palace cat in a zoo, because it does not look like that cat is meant to be in a zoo, but it is a wild cat. But it looks so like a house cat that, like, you have to, like, take a second to realize it, you know? It's really funny to me, like, seeing a palace cat out in the wilds or, like, in any zoo. Gotta dip out. Palace cats are indeed adorable. Yeah. Also, see you later, Micro, if you show up later on. Have a good rest of stream. No worries, Micros. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been so long since you caught a DR stream, and oh yeah, hey, we're talking about favorite cats and dogs. You wanna share some with us, Spud? I love palace cats. Are so cute though. Serval too. Servals are so sweet too. Oh my god, I love servals. Servals as well. I love what was that other fucking cat breed called that starts with an O? Ocelots. I love ocelots, dude. Ocelots look really, really cute. Jaggers are indeed effective lethal cats. Lions are so majestic and as casual geographic. But yeah, literally though. They weaponize the power of friendship, literally. Oh, I love them. Back to dogs. Look at this baby potato chow. Is that a chow? Is that a chow? Oh my god! Oh my god! I love baby chow chow so much. It look like fluffy potatoes. Yo, between baby pugs, baby Pomeranians, and baby chows, I don't know which is more adorable. If you put me in a confined room with all 3 of those puppy types, I'd just straight up pass away. I would just die. I would just be on the floor and just die. Be covered by puppies, just straight up fucking pass away. Oh my god, I love puppies so much. I love puppies. Ugh. You're sending me Luna's pic. Oh my god, Emmy! Please share Luna. Oh my god, Emmy! Look at Miss Luna! She sent me in her DMs, but oh my god. Y'all are distracting me. I'm supposed to be coloring. Pomeranians and Chihuahuas terrify you. Them things were bred to Nah, if it's like done right. That's just because most of the owners do not take good care of Chihuahuas and like Pomeranians. Like a good Pomeranian and a good Chihuahua are very friendly and very like cuddly. I've interacted with a couple of Chihuahuas and Pomeranians that was like super adorable like when Will trained, so. And like there's a couple of Chihuahuas that I saw like that were literally like that were not really, they weren't leashed, which you know is a whole other topic of things, but like they weren't leashed, but they were like walking and following their owners constantly in the park, which was really fun to see because they were not paying attention to anybody else other than their owners, and it was so nice. You don't know how to share it with chat. Oh, you can like just share, if you want to share like the images, you just have to share the Discord link of the image itself, like when you post it on the browser. There we go. You guys can look at Miss Luna over here as well in 4K. Yeah, like that, like that. Miss Luna, you're so sweet. Oh, she's so cute. How has Luna been, by the way, Emmy? How is Miss Luna? Also, in regards to that link above, such an adorable dog. You want to? Oh, I love Chow Chows. If I could like have one wish, it's to be in a room full of like baby animals. Just give me all the baby animals. I'm fine. Just give me all the baby animals, and I'll for like an hour, maybe 2, and I'll be satisfied. I'm probably gonna cry forever, but I'll be satisfied. That dog is adorable. I cry at baby chows. They look like literal potatoes. You love Akitas. They've got a deep sense of loyalty that makes you go awa. Aww. They're so sweet. Oh my god, look at that little, look at, is that a doodle? It looks like either a doodle or a cocker, like a cocker spaniel, like variety. That's such a cool dog, though. A royal poodle. Ooh, nice. We'll move on to some. That's so sweet, though. Now you're thinking about all the scenes from Ghost in the Shell 2 where Bato is taking care of the basset. Aww. I hope that's a good thing. I haven't seen much of Ghost in the Shell, so I wouldn't know. Other than the movies, that is. He died on New Year's. Oh, I'm so sorry, Spud. I hope he lived a very nice life, though, and a very long one. Like, even if it wasn't too long, like, it was still a very important life for that doggo. Don't check. What the fuck did you send me, Soul? Oh my god, Soul Dawn, Soul lowercase mark Dawn, Soul lowercase capital D Dawn. Why must you send me boot hell art in the middle of our wholesome dog? Why are you sending me thirsty boot hell art in the middle of doggo? My god. Oh my god. Is there a Discord? Or there is a Discord. There is a Discord if you accumulate the points for the Discord link. You want to see the boot hill art, Soul? Oh my god. Listen, it's boot hill season. He can be excused. Yeah, he can. It's just an art of him. Hey, there we go. Shy, make sure to give Iro the link to the Discord when you can. You really don't. It's okay. It's okay. Just make sure to agree to all the terms and services in the Discord, and you're Gucci. Hey, thank you, Soul. Oh yeah, I forgot you had the ability to do that as well. Fucking forgot about that. I have to give more people the ability that I trust. Hey. Yeah, you've got the link now, so you can go ahead and share. I am wondering. Soul too fast. Yeah, he is. I am contemplating whether to add like a pet channel for like animal photos and stuff, because I noticed that between Imasha and other members, they do seem to enjoy posting pet pictures, pet photos and stuff in the media channel. So I'm kind of contemplating whether to like separate the media channel in and of itself into a pet channel. You would have done it, but you have the Final Fantasy 16 brain rot and couldn't help. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's okay, Emmy. We got you. We got you. They got you. How's the Jill Clive stimming going on, huh? How is the stimulation, Emmy? As if you weren't writing it with you in your mind. Oh my god. You don't know where to drop kitty pics. You can drop it. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna make it right now. We're just gonna make it right now. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Let me go ahead and... Oh my god, my brain literally stopped working. Hang on. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this really quickly. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this. Okay. Permission, save that. Sync that with the rest of the channel. Alright, that should do it. Gang, I've updated the Discord yet again. We now have a pet channel. I'm gonna post it, I'm gonna put it right between media and the show corner. Alright, it should be visible. I don't know if it's visible for y'all, but there we go. All right. I'm gonna have to update the introduction for my Discord later on after that. Y'all have forced me. We now have a pet channel. Y'all can y'all can fucking make me cry. Yes, pets, Yamcha pose. Oh my god, legitimately Yamcha pose. Oh, you lost everything. Oh, never mind, soul. That is indeed a Yamcha pose. Right then and there. Just judgmental stars. Oh no. Oh my god, Iroh. Look at the little fluffy buns. Oh my god. Oh, is that a? I'm assuming that's a royal. No, is that a royal blue or like a Russian blue cat? I used to have a friend. It's a British short hair. Oh, nice. It's a very cute, grumpy cat. You do want a Russian blue though. Aww. Is your kitty a friendly kitty, or are they very much intolerant of other people? How are you guys' cats towards people? Like other than yourselves? They're both very friendly. Aww. They're so sweet. The boy's a little distant at first. Ah, that's fair. Is it like he gets used to it eventually after like spending some time with them? The boy being the one you post. Right. The judgmental kitty. That's very sweet. Your parents' cat doesn't even want anything to do with anyone except your mom. Oh no, that's so sweet though. That's cute. Kitty spam incoming. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at all these kittens! okay, making a pet corner was a good fucking idea in my Discord. This was a damn good idea. This was a damn good idea. This was an investment that I made very well. Oh my god, that's funny. Yay for kitties. You know what? Actually, let me go ahead and change the description really quickly, because just gonna. There we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Once you show him affection, he'll come to you very easily. Oh my god! That is so sweet. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Ugh. I love animals so much. I love animals so much. Honestly, any animal. Any animal that isn't in the insect category, I love them. Like, even the insects, like, I love seeing, like, documentaries and, like, looking at them from afar, but not... I do have genuine entomophobia, which is... I have a visceral reaction towards, like, 99% of insects. Even the Irunkaji jellyfish. Hey, listen, jellyfish are awesome to, like, look at. They're not great to, like, touch. No jellyfish is great to touch, honestly. But they're great to, like, look at and, like, to just, like appreciate them from afar. Same with most, poisonous and venomous, creatures as well. Like, you're good to touch them, but do not fuck with them. Like, do not... You're good to, like, look at them, but do not touch with them. Do not fuck with those animals. Or they will fucking kill you. Alright. Tail is turning out pretty good, I think. This is the more tedious part of this art, where I'm basically, like, I have to color in the patterns themselves, which there's no really other way to, like, cheat this other than just, like, to draw it out as best as you can and as quickly as you can. But I'm trying to, like, take my time with it so I don't mess it up. Okay, how did I draw her tail? Like, okay, I drew like that. Okay, let me go ahead and imitate that as well. What kind of fish is she, by the way? She is a butterfly fish. There's a reference over here. Let me just show you guys the reference. This is a butterfly fish. They're very cute and they're very adorable. And I feel this is a very, like, Ahiru-esque vibe because of the color scheme. And also, I like the fact that they do have a... They basically have this, like, eye, like, illusion on top of their fin to, like, distract the predators when they're, like, swimming about. So, as to basically, like, confuse the enemy into thinking, like, that their eye's in the back when, in fact, it's in the front. They also have, like, a very, like, they have, like, very silly, like, a kissy, like a very, kind of like a semi, like, insectoid, kind of like a semi, like, kissy face a little bit, which I find really cute. I love them. I love them so much. Oh, hey, Lashad. Oh, Dia, how you missed your beautiful... You mean my beautiful voice, Lashad? Wow, I can't believe you backpedaled on that compliment. I don't know if that's a backhanded compliment or not, honestly. But hi, Lashad. Hope you're doing good. We're just doing some coloration over here for Mermay. Also, happy Mermay to everybody who's also working on Mermay, on some Mermay art. I hope your Mermay art also goes fairly strong and fairly well productive. Because boy howdy, I've been distracting myself this entire month, and I've been a little bit busy with commissions and stuff, so this is the only occasion I get to actually, like, self-indulge into drawing Mermay stuff. That's so sweet. Yeah, we got a bunch of these. Like, this is we're gonna be here for a while. This is only the tip of the iceberg, Lashad. This is gonna be an entire compilation. Let me go ahead and... But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Oh, hey, since Synapse isn't here, let you do a... Oh, no. Are you gonna give me a bit, Shy? Are you gonna do a bit as well? Oh my god! Well, thanks for the bit, Shy. Let's see. Three logicians walk into a bar. The bartender asks, Do you all want a drink? The first logician says, I don't know. The second logician says, I don't know. The third logician says, yeah. Is this tautology? Is this like negative equals positive? Is this a reference to tautology, Shy? Is this a reference to fucking tautology, Shy? Shy, what the hell? Shy, what the hell? Bro, what the hell? Programmer? Yeah, that is literally programmer humor. Oh my god. It's a reference to formal logic. Oh my god! Well, thank you for the bit, Shy. Appreciate it. Despite that. Alright, Shy, give me the fucking D6. How much damage did you give me? How much mental damage is it this time? I wish I could like combine the bits. You just slapped me? You fucking pat me on the cheek and I fucking cry? That's the outcome. You fucking pat me on the cheek and I fucking sob. You swam with some butterfly fishes when you went to Bermuda like 10 years ago. Oh, that's cute. Nice. I don't remember if I've ever swam with any like Bermuda fish. I remember I swam with some fish back in like when I traveled to France. Like back in like 2012-ish. But I don't recall what the fish were exactly. Like I don't remember what type of fish they were. You swam with flying fish and that motherfucker smacked you in the face. I'm sorry? Or, Lamau, I guess? You find it ironic that in spite of your interest in, among other things, merfolk. Yeah, merfolk. You're not great at swimming. Yeah, that's fair. Like, okay, I do like swimming, and I'm like fairly decent at swimming, but like, my decency at swimming is, doggy paddling very confidently. I can do a very sick doggy paddle, y'all. That's my swimming experience, honestly. I can do a very sick doggy paddle, and I can float on my back very easily. I do love floating on my back a lot whenever I get the chance to swim. As long as it works. Honestly, though, I do like floating on my back. Especially like when I'm on a pool, or like when I'm in a safe area to like swim on my back. I love... It kind of feels like what's it called? Oh my god, I'm trying to like, remember what's it called? Like the an understimulant like aspect of it, because like I basically become it basically makes my like ears filled with water, and I literally hear nothing but the sound of the water whenever I'm like floating in my back. And like I legitimately like feel in the moment whenever I do that, because like I don't think about anything, I don't hear anything, I just hear nothing but the sound waves of the ocean and the pool water, and it just like it kind of like puts me in like a semi like meditative state in a way, because it's just literally just like it makes it feel like it's just me and the water, and there's nobody else in that moment when I'm like floating like that. I don't know, I kind of like that a lot. It makes me feel like I'm in the moment, and like that everything is like gonna be okay and stuff, you know? You better not brag here, but you were a contender for the 2016 Olympics tryout for the 200-meter butterfly, 400 freestyle. Wasn't going to make it to the Olympics proper no matter what, but hey, you made it. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. That is pretty cool though. But at least you tried, Spud, which is pretty freaking cool. Watching Finding Nemo as a kid, you were terrified of barracudas. Oh no! God, like I have an immense fear of the ocean, and I remember when I played Subnautica years ago, that fear expanded by a lot. Cause I hate the depth of the ocean so much. Like I love seeing it. I love like watching the Nautilus. Like you guys know that there's a whole channel about like the Nautilus, which is basically a project, a underwater deep sea diving project for marine biologists to like video record deep sea creatures and I do love watching those videos of the Nautilus, like, doing, like, a bunch of compilations of their deep sea dives, but I just, the thought of, like, going underwater and, like, going in the depths of the water just, like, terrifies me, honestly. Like, just any, like, sort of, like, depth in an ocean just, like, terrifies me. Does that make me have a fear of, like, does that make me, like, have thalassophobia or something? Probably. I probably have thalassophobia in a way, but it just like, ugh. It makes me very anxious. Like, it honestly, like, makes me, like, a little bit anxious when I think about the depth of the ocean. What's most terrifying about the ocean? We still barely know a percentage of what's... Yeah. We only know, like, what? Wasn't it, like, we only know about, like, 5 or 7% of, like, the thing that's, like, in, like, stuff that's in the ocean? Like, there's so little of the ocean that we still have a grasp of, which is horrifying to me. That is, like, looking at the universe, being like, we still don't know a lot about the universe, being like, oh god. If we don't know anything about the ocean, I don't think we're gonna figure out anything about the universe itself, honestly. Let's keep it that way. Tuxaway demonic knowledge of the deep. Ah, yes. The cosmic horror of the ocean itself. Oh, God. The Mariana Trench. Oh, God, yeah, not the oh, God, yeah, the Mariana Trench. Yep, Okay, let me go ahead and start adding the rest of the colors over here. I think I'm gonna expand on the blue highlights of the fish scales a little bit further. You talk about exploring the ocean and stuff sent your mind way back. What is this? Let me see. What is this? I don't think I'll be able to... What is this? Oh, it's from Black and White! Oh my god, it's the fucking sailor song from Black and White. Can you save my brother who's on the other land? Na 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 na. I remember the sailor song from Black and White 2, because I played Black and White 2 a lot as a kid. That one was really fun. We still vibe with Dia. Yeah. I know the Black and White 2 brain- Shy! Black and White 2? Okay, here's a funny story about Black and White 2. Black and White 2 was one of the first games that I legitimately begged my parents to buy for me, because I remember seeing it in a game mag a very long time ago, back in like 2004 or 5. Back when we still used to buy game magazines, you know, back in my days. But I remember seeing it in a game magazine, and I fucking loved the whole concept of Black and White, like Black and White 2. And so I saw it in a store, like I saw it being sold in a store at a sale, and I begged my parents to buy it for me for my next birthday, being like, please, please. It's technically a strategy game, kind of like Settlers, you know, Dad, the game that you used to play. I was like begging my parents, being like trying to be reasonable with them, being like, yes, this is an educational game. It like educates you about morality and stuff. Like me being like a fucking 12, 13-year-old trying to like explain to my parents like, this is a game that like does require brain power, Mom. It's legitimately a smart game. And so like they eventually like finally like caved in and bought it for me. And I spent so long playing that game. Me and my brother spent hours playing Black and White 2. I was I don't know if you guys know much about it, but it's basically a strategy game similar to like Settlers or Age of Empires, but with a twist that you play as a god, and you basically have to control the citizens, and you have like different like moralities as a god that you can do, that based upon like what you do with the citizens, you can either have either be an evil god or a more good like empathetic god. And so you can do like a bunch of random shit. You have like a whole like aspect of it where you have this like idol like anthropomorphized like deity that represents like your pet, and it can be like a variety of like animals. Like there's like it can be like a cow or like a monkey or like a tiger. I used to pick the tiger a lot back then, but you basically control that pet as well, and depending on like what you choose to do with the pet can either be helpful and be very kind towards the citizens and like help reshape society, Or the pet can be an evil fucking menace and eat humans as punishment when the humans do something bad. And that's basically like the whole like evil route of the god aspect of it. That like you can like basically punish punish your citizens by feeding them to the gods. Which was really fucked up, but also hilarious, like, to see them, like, be chomped down by a fucking giant cow. Fuck, you're old, basically. You never played this game, but you've seen this game on, G4 Tech. Yeah, literally, though. Are you talking about... No, I'm talking about Black and White, Spud. Specifically Black and White 2, because I used to play Black and White 2 as a kid. When you were a stupid kid, you always wanted to be an engineer, the kind who makes stuff, that more exceeds... It's fine, Rose. It's fine, Ross. I was the same, except I wanted to be a pathologist, so, I'm no better. The task, it has, yeah, no, understandable. Now you're reminded of Giant Citizens Kabuto. In my opinion, the best version of Black and White was a standalone add-on for the first game, Creature Isle, where your creature got its own creature. That's funny! Okay, that's actually really hilarious. I like that. Hey dog, I see you like creatures. We put a creature in your creature now. Back to the end. No worries. God, I wanted to be a lot of things when I grew up as a kid. Like the whole like being like an artist thing was like my 12-year-old's dream, but even before that I had a bunch of like ambitions as a kid. Like I wanted to be a fucking it was like between being a translator, being an astronaut, and then like being I don't fucking know, God, what was it again? I want to be a pathologist slash like a doctor in a way, but then I realized how fucking tedious med school was, and I gave up on that whole dream. So now I'm an illustrator. Okay, this should do it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm actually gonna go ahead, hearing you speak. A fucking mood, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? You know what? I could make a separate layer for this to make it a proper shading layer, but nah. Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? I'm just gonna roam around with one entire giant fucking canvas layer. Just to, like, give y'all a good mind break over what I'm doing. Or everybody wants to be an astronaut and take the long, tall trail into the stars. Everybody wants to show a brother with... Wait. Is that a song reference? Is that a song reference? Is that a song reference, Shy? Did you just do a song reference? Ugh. I think the one show that made me want to be an astronaut was fucking Little Einsteins. I don't know if people remember Little Einsteins, but it was a early 2000s show about teaching kids about like certain like educational fun facts. And the main premises of the story was that these like little like geniuses were basically traveling across the galaxy and the world. And I thought that was like the coolest shit, so I wanted to be an astronaut because of that. And then I realized astronauts take at least 20 years of their time like educating themselves and preparing themselves for deep space. Not even like deep space, just like surface level, like stratospherical, like stuff. And I was like so disappointed by that I gave up on my whole dream the minute I realized that at the age of 9. What happened for you, or what inspired you for Esperanto was a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, Royal Republic. Okay. I wasn't aware of that song. I know I listened to a couple of Royal Republic songs, but I wasn't aware of that one in particular. One of them being Robotech. Oh my god, Robotech. Yeah. The Macross arrow, yeah. Understandable. Is this the same one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Why does it always have to be looking at you, you looking at me? Na 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 na. Okay. Old enough to remember when cars had undead fuel only on their instrument panel and gas cap. Right. I wouldn't know much because I don't know shit about cars, but hey, that's cool. What was the color for... Okay, the bluish area. There we go. Okay. In regards to cars, you've kind of given up on trying to be too in-depth when talking. You said try. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I know my parents like tried to like get me into car like knowledge and stuff, but I have like a very like deep-seated like paranoia of being in cars, and I have like a very like I get very easily car sick and very easily like motion sick. So I genuinely do not have like much of an interest in like any like vehicular stuff to begin with. So I'm just like mostly like I'm like when people talk about cars and stuff, I just mostly vibe along. Like I don't really pay much attention, but like I'm there for the vibes. I'm there for like the in-depth talks despite not knowing anything about it. You have a fear of driving. You think way too much already driving. Yeah, same. It's also like I think a lot of us who like do have like, you know, have like a very deep-seated like fear of like being out of control and stuff, and I do have like a very deep-seated like fear of like responsibility and control when it comes to like being in like those like vehicular objects that I genuinely cannot, like I shake every time I think about wanting to take responsibility in a car. That's entirely understandable. Yeah. So it's like maybe someday the fear is gonna like take control, and like I'm gonna be in control with the fear, but like not now. You can get distracted driving, and you do that a lot, and you want to still try to be a race car driver. Ooh, nice. That sounds fun. God, but race car driving is like really like it's also like dangerous in the aspect of like, you know, every car driving is dangerous in and of itself, but like race car driving is like you have to be very focused, unless or else you're gonna fuck shit up so bad. That's the one thing we need to know about cars, is that in order to move, they suck, squeeze, and bang and blow. Hey, we're back to the R18 stream, baby. Now this is why I have profanity filters turned on, Spud, because of you. Because of people like you and also because of me. That's only understandable. That's the internal combustion cycle in a nutshell. Race car driving, just get into NASCAR. Race car driving, just look at Cars the movie. Lightning McQueen and stuff. I don't know much about cars, but I remember like being into like Lightning McQueen and like I remember like when cars got popular, I was still like a kid, but I was like fairly I started to get into like the internet stuff like back then, and I remember back in the day being like, I fear that people will make this weird if the internet sees cars, and lo and behold, they did. They really truly did. Who assumes oval racing is simple? Yeah. There's a reason why a lot of drivers from better discipline. Yeah. You basically have to have a lot of discipline when it comes to like race car driving. Suck the fuel and air into the combustion cylinder, squeeze it, bang by igniting, and then blow the. Sheesh, Spud, you're making Lightning McQueen blush over here. You're making Mater from Cars blush over here, Spud. God damn. Oh my god. Oh man. Sheesh. Oh god, let me go ahead and fix this. Your R18 comes out when you're thirsting for Hoyo characters. Other than that, it's a hat trick. Understandable. I can't say shit. I'm an open book when it comes to being a very profane individual. I'm Serbian, of course I'm profane. It's in my blood. It's only natural as a Slavic person to be profane. You want to be a racer and telling how badly you even want a car of your own. Right. Understandable though, understandable. More times than not, you'll pick the manual mode, although sometimes it's also out of right. I know what manual and auto mode means. That much I know. That much I know as somebody who sits in the front seat most of the time, and I do ask my dad occasionally about what the stuff in the gear means. Would you like the would you like to go to or am? The Prindle. I'm sorry, every time I think about car lessons, I think about that fucking sweet life of Zach and Cody meme, where it's like, would you like am or Alright, let me go ahead and continue onwards. Okay, it's looking pretty interesting. Okay. And either Dirt or Dirt Rally 2.0. Ooh, that sounds fun. All right. Okay, nice. We're starting to get there. I just need to like be focused on this fishtail. I could have used a layer for shading, but I'm not gonna because this like feels fun, honestly, to me. Doing one single layer for the coloring and shading. That's the D on the Prindle. Will never get old. You can hear it in his voice that he just came up. Honestly, though, I love that entire scene with Mr. Mosby and what's the girl's name again? Madison? No, London. That was her name. That entire like scene just like makes me cry laugh. Would you like to go to M or Why not turn on the radio? Would you like to go to M or God, that show was really something. God. You said Madison and you were like wrong kind. Yeah, no, wrong. I think I was thinking of My Scenes when I was trying to remember her name, because she was Madison, like the My Scenes like doll brand also had like characters inspired by regions of the country as well. You pulled away right as you were speaking 30 seconds. Wait, what happened? I got a little confused. I got a little sidetracked over here. Listen, y'all can enjoy chatting about cars over here. I'm just getting way into the coloration of this tale. I'm too busy focused. If I don't look at chat too much, it's because I am focusing. So y'all can vibe as much as y'all want. And some detail is you hate being the only responsible adult in the house parent. That's fair, that's fair. Understandable. Alright, I gotta make this fishy butt be squeezed real well. Sheesh. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Madame, don't you ever say that unholy what? Fishussy butt? Are you guys scared of the fishussy butt? You may be blocking me, but I am only speaking the truth of the fishussy of the fushy ass. I apologize. No, I don't. I'm not. Fish booty! Or as I like to call it, the foosh, the foodie. The fishootie. I'm losing my mind. This is what this is what mermaid does to me. This is what mermaid does to me. I go unhinged when I think about mermaids. The way he, oog. You think you also blame you wanting, to the fact 2 out of the, You feel like you need to read mermaid books now. Hey, let's go. Read some mermaid books. Save a fish, ride a mermaid. I mean, what? Save a fish, ride a mermaid. What did I just say? Oh boy. Oh boy. You have a few merfolk stories. The way you just got. Oh god, we're all having fun here in chat. You have a few merfolk stories you need to sit down and read all the way. Ooh. Do you have any recommendations? Even though you're trying to finish a few merfolk stories before the month ends. Ooh, interesting. What are your recommended merfolk stories, if I may ask? Yeah. Oh, this is a very quiet. Is it quiet for y'all? Yeah, it's a quiet. This is a quiet song. Let me just raise up the volume a little bit for the background. Reminder that in the olden days, beavers were considered no! Shy, why would you spring up that cursed image? I mean, both beavers and manatees were considered mermaids. So, yeah. So, yeah. You only know 2 that you have on your bookshelf. Which fish fuck? No, please, Iroh, no! There's also a Sapphic Selkie wife book you picked up. Ooh! What's it called, Emmy? You're not sure what to recommend. All you saw is a few merfolk T. What does TF mean? Is that, fantasy? Oh, transformation. Okay. Gotcha. You sooner welcome a manatee than a mermaid on board? Oh my god. TF made you think of Twist. I was thinking of Transformers. I legitimately deadass was thinking of Transformers when you said that. It's called A Sweet Sting of Salt. Ooh, duly noted. Sweet sting of salt sounds really, really interesting. Also, kind of like has like also sounds kind of mildly bittersweet a little bit, and like what the story will entail. Better outcome after the story ends. Oh, it has a pretty cover too. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is looking interesting. The sweet sting of salt for a more folk story just hints at very intense. Hey, ayo, 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 boo, 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 boo. Anyway. Oh my god. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's go. Let's fucking go for mermaid sex. Okay, let me go ahead and add the line art for the hair over here. Okay. You know it's on for Affinity, but it might be on DeviantArt too. Oh. One transformation challenge that you, while diving into not safe for work turf, but in my opinion has a nice thing is be a clown. Ooh, interesting. You also have 2 other mermaid books called To Kill a Kingdom and All the Stars and Teeth. All the Stars and Teeth sounds like a very smutty book. Sheesh. All the stars and teeth, huh? All the teeth, huh? Ho. Oh ho. Enchanté, enchanté, and all that, you know? Let's take a picture of all the books and put it in the server. Yeah, no worries. You can like put it in the recommendation in the reading part of the channel. You're kind of afraid on one end to even mention the name and writer of the merfolk transformation body horror story that ripped your heart out. At the same time, maybe you will bring it up, but you'll have to give the content warning that it does have tragic ending. Right. What's a Little Mermaid story without a little bit of without like a variety of angst, you know? Usually, a lot of mermaid stories have an intense amount of angst, so it's like not surprising. But yeah, do please if you do recommend some of those more like dark fantasy types, do label it with a trigger warning, just for people who are maybe like do not want to want to read that sort of stuff, might be aware of it. I personally do love to consume like content like warning labels like franchises depending on the mood. But even then, like I need to make sure I need to like also be prepared for them as well. So like I need to get like mentally prepared for some of them as well. So it's like some days I just don't want to like think about like getting myself into too much shit, and so I usually go for like the more wholesome varieties instead. Please do. You're not trying to read a pleasant story, and next chapter you're in the merfolk version of Berserk. Oh my god! Yeah, right. On one end, you applaud the writer for going all the way they did. On another end, would it be okay if you were to link a 25-second video? If you want to, I don't think I'd be able to show it on stream. That summarizes how you felt then. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, you can link it. You can link it. Go ahead. For people who want to see it. Okay, this should be good enough for this area. You ever You even tried to inject some dark humor in those 25 seconds. Ooh, interesting. Wait, is it a video that you made? Yeah. Oh, go ahead then. Let me see. What is this? Oh no. The story on their phone? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. And here you thought it would be just 25-second screen. Nah. It's a shitpost. Oh no. Well, my condolences for consuming the media, or I guess good job into reading it, I guess? Nods and laughs. I don't know what to tell you. My condolences and good job, I guess. Both at the same time. Oh my god. Okay, let me go ahead and continue this. So I don't really, now that the mermaid tail has been well defined, I'm just gonna go ahead and put the rest of the shading on the body of Fakir over here. Okay, there we go. You made the mistake of pack with two characters too much to the extent you've been trying to write a fanfiction that takes place some years after the event. Interesting. Interesting. The TLDR is the ending is bittersweet on an optimistic note, but getting there. Right. Hey, sometimes you just gotta do that, because, my god, if the creator themselves are, very much giving such a fucking tragedy of an outcome to those characters, you gotta give them some love. You just gotta. Otherwise, you just feel miserable if you don't. That's just me with Corpse Party, honestly. Every time I think about Yoshiki and Ayumi and I draw them, I'm like, they're fine. Kato and... I'm just gonna like move their story a little bit to a better side. I'm just gonna make a better AU. All you'll say without doing more dumping. All you'll say without dumping is a few of the human characters, especially one of them who crosses with the merman. Well, in spite of the 20+ year and how they both went very different. Interesting. They have a lot in common. Mercifully, not all of it is just true. Oh no, that's a lot. That's a whole thing to pack. That's a lot to pack. Let me go ahead and see if I can like reduce it to. It should be fine. Bitter irony, cause the human is apparent. Ooh, interesting. Right. All of that. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. God, I'm trying to like remember what's a fucked up story that I read growing up. Like there were a couple of like fanfics that I remember like reading that like left me thinking like, oh my god. But oh god, I'm trying to like figure out what was the story that like messed me up growing up. Trying to remember. I think one that did No. I'm still trying to think, because it's like there's like a lot of them that like made me question my existence, but like, ooh, you know what? When I was younger, I was really into obviously, I was really into robots. Me being the robot lover that I am, the robot fucker that I am. I read Isaac Asimov's I, Robot when I was younger. When I was like I would say like 13 or 14 years old, and that made me like question a lot of like. It made me question like the individuality of humanity in a way, because it's like there's so much. Because the thing is that with iRobot, it's not a full-fledged story, it's a compilation of stories. So each story depicts a type of robot that starts to like lose its like way of computing and starts to like gain some form of individuality. And so reading it like made me like question some of the aspects of like humanity and like what it is to think. And I remember like I read the, what was it called? There was this one Murakami book that I read a long time ago called, I think, The Wild Sheep Chase. Yeah, it was called The Wild Sheep Chase. It was very like abstract. It was really abstract. It was really like, in a way, like very like surrealistic in a sense. Because it was basically like talking about like the author's the main character's like whole aspect of like of his emotions and the guilt that he felt from his like compatriot slash friend. And he had this whole like, it was like this whole like psychological aspect of like trying to figure out the mystery of his friend who disappeared in the story. And that made me like, that was like a really like, that made me like think a lot when I was like reading it. And it also like took me a while to like finish it as well, because there was a lot of like, it was a little bit of a drawl, but it made me like think about like existentiality in a way. Not to mention, like, I remember like when I was in like fucking, when I was reading Albert Camus' like book. Was it The Miser was the name of it? I think it's in English. That's like, reading that in class, like for class project, was like fucked me up as well, because it's literally a story about nihility. It's a story about existential nihility. And so reading that as a 16/17-year-old who's also very much mentally not stable, who was like, I was not like in my mentally best shape at the time, especially because of high school. And so reading Albert Camus in my mental state when I was trying to figure myself out during that whole aspect, like, fucked me over. Like, that fucked me up really, really badly. And I remember like the part where like him like being like condemned into like going to jail and like being the last person to be executed at the time, when historically execution punishments were being like banned. He was basically imminent to die at the end of the story, and he accepted it. And that like really like messes with you, like, especially when you're like somebody who's like not like, who's like in that whole like escape of like, oh, nothing matters in life. So it's like reading that entire like aspect of it was like, oh god. I read that book like that was like the fastest like book that I read for a class project, mainly because of how fucking just tragic the character in Camus in that book was. Just the fact that like he was just like accepting of his fate, and just like so much of it was like, so much of the aspect of that whole story was like acceptance and like being defeatist and not really caring about your own individuality, because nothing matters at that point when you're so far below the surface of your whole life. And just like the whole like mental state of that just like messes with you in a way when you're reading it. And it's like, god, reading that as a high school depressed kid was interesting, but also very much painful at the same time. because like you relate to the character. Like I relate to that character, and I related to that character in a way, and just like made me like so fucked. It was so fucked up. Mendesniality, me in an instant. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her. Right. Oh, Acheron. A fucking mood, yeah. Yeah. When you identify with a character, yeah. Another, like, I don't know, they wrote a book about you. Oh my god, y'all. Hey, hey. No self-deprecation in this chat, okay? Okay? I did find that book, like, fourth year of high school was interesting for me, because we started reading, like, a lot of those, like, 18th/20th century books that I started to, like, get interested by, because the whole aspect, like, existentialism, surrealism, and, like, a lot of, like, those, like, modern, like, book genres I found interesting, and I still find interesting to this day. So I remember reading Crime and Punishment, and I remember, like, binging Crime and Punishment in like, a 3-week span. Like, I literally read Crime and Punishment during one winter season for our book report assignment. And, the whole, like, aspect of Raskolnikov in his whole, like, mental scape was really, like, interesting to read, because you're basically reading a book. Like, throughout the entirety of the book, you're basically reading a book about somebody who murdered someone. And the whole, like, aspect of, like, the whole, like, process of, like, him going insane as he's trying to, like, because he's just a regular guy. Like, he fucking did the deed, and he was like, oh god, what the fuck have I done? Like, the whole book was, like, is, like, you going through this process of a regular, like, guy, of a regular dude, coming to terms with the fact that he killed somebody. And so the entirety of the book is just him losing his entire shit as he's trying to fucking hide the fact that he fucking instigated it and that he killed somebody. And, you know, it would have been funny. It would have been funny had he just, like, shut up and not, like, said anything, because this entire book would have been finished literally in 3 chapters had he just, like, moved away and just lived somewhere else, honestly. Because when I think about the book now, like, it was intriguing for me as a teen, but when I think about the book now, I'm just thinking of the whole aspect of, like, you know what? If Raskolnikov had a fucking spine in his, like, a bone in his spine, he could have just, like, gotten away with it and not mentioned, like, the death at all. Like, he would have, like, gotten away with it if he were just, like, very, like, non-plussed about the whole, like, aspect of it. But because of the fact that he does have emotions, and he does have, like, empathy, and he does have, like, the feelings, like, he's not apathetic towards killing somebody. He was very much, like, on brand with his emotions, and, like, very much losing his entire shit over the fact that somebody died in his own hands cold-bloodedly. And so the entire, like, aspect of the story is just, like, him losing it and, like, going into desperation because of that entire like, subsection. It's heavy on the fact that once you cross the line, it will remain with you. Yeah, basically. It's similar to American Psycho, except that nobody believed Patrick. He had New York. Yeah. God, I need to, like, watch American Psycho at some point. Like, both the original and the Patrick Bateman version. Because both of them have, like, different, like, are very much different in their, like, depictions of the serial killer in that story. Oh, God. Okay, I think we're doing good. Okay. Oh god, it is getting really, really dark outside. I think it's, like, cloudy right now, so there's no sunlight at all right now. Hang on, let me just turn on my lamp. There we go. You can thank Sesame Street for associating hip to be square more than that film, even though you all— Oh, was hip to be square in fucking Bateman's movie? That's funny. I did not know that. I don't remember where I first heard hip to be square. I think it might have been in a meme, actually, back in YouTube back in the days. It's hip to be square. It's one of the most... Oh, is that the one with the axe? Okay. I did not realize that Hip to Be Square was playing in the back of that. I did not process the song when I saw that scene. Because I saw that scene, like, I saw that scene outside of the movie. I did not realize... I did not realize Hip to Be Square was that. That's funny. Granted, in Sesame Streets, it wasn't a one-to-one cover, but close enough. Right. That's still pretty valid. It's hip to be square. It's so iconic, it became a damn song in its own. Hi, Shasha, hope you're doing good. How are you doing today? We're just over here doing some Mermay art challenge over here. For those of you who don't know, Mermay is a art challenge that every year during May, you basically draw mermaids. That's it. That's the whole gist of this prompt. So I'm drawing currently some fan art of Princess Tutu, but as a mermaid. It's the woo. Help, we have been invaded by a virus. Really? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Shasha. Tried to tell you how one of the beetles, I'm being the kid you assumed she meant one of the bugs had become pest. That's fun. That's funny. So there's a reason to it? Just draw mermaids because pun? Yeah. It's basically to draw mermaids because of a pun. It's literally, Mermay is just literally a pun challenge. Kind of just like literally similar to Inktober as well. Or Drawtober for people who do not follow Inktober. To be so innocent. You remember an interview for the movie? Christopher Nolan did genuinely scare the shit out of Jared Leto. Like, he didn't know the X was coming! Good. That's fun. That's funny. That's funny. Even though you also naive and... Yeah. I mean, we were all... Listen, we were all dumb fucking kids back in the day. We were all dumb fucking children. Look, listen, I thought I was a misanthrope for a very long time, and then I realized, oops, it was actually the toxic masculinity and femininity, and then I became and then I became very much queer. and then you realize, hey, this is all just silly. I'm just gonna be myself. Some of those textbooks had world maps. Right. School had textbooks that were published both and after December 91. Gotcha. Your mom was about to yeet your ass. It was the same for you. Your mom was like, oh no, one of the Beatles died. And you being a hater of Beatles was like, good! Oh no! You've been playing Withering... Oh yeah, how's Withering Waves? I've seen people like play it. I've seen my friends play it as well. How is the game so far? I actually have it installed on my phone. I just do not feel like playing it right now. How's Withering Waves, Shasha? Okay. That should do it. That's actually pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just like put a shade over here to indicate that there is pressure coming between their bodices. It's basically Genshin 2.0 with Star Rail interface and theme. Ooh, interesting. 30 years or so ago, of among the toy cars you wish you had today was a Ford Escort RS Cosworth. At the time, being a dumb kid, you knew the car must have been something important because of all the wording for the... Ah, interesting. But the game can do only 3 characters per team. Oh, interesting. So it's limited to 3 characters instead of 4. We realized there was a car... It was a car never... Oh, never was in US. Ah, interesting. But I hope you're having fun with Withering Waves, Shasha. I'll probably get to it at some point. Is there currently like an event going on in the game for the release day? Like, are there like bonuses and stuff in the game? Yeah, nice. Heck yeah. I might actually check it out maybe later on tonight after I'm done with Genshin and Honkai's dailies. That game looks so cool. Yeah, I know Goodwitch was planning on trying the game out. I know Soul is also playing the game. Aki is too. Every one of my gacha friends is playing it right now, so I'm inclined to try it out. But like honestly, I'm way too burnt out with other gachas. I'm way too distracted with other gachas to like really like pay attention to it in particular. TLDR, a manufacturer had to put out 2,500, 1,500 identical road cars per year in order to let the race. Ah, interesting. Speaking of events and games, Final Fantasy XIV has collaborated again with Fall Guys. Oh, really? You guys getting some Fall Guys caps? You guys getting some little guys in the game? Are you getting some little guys, T? Also, we got free characters on third day of the daily word. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yes, actually, nice. That's really cute, though. That's honestly really sweet. You got very distracted, but you posted the pics of the mermaid books. Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Also, wait, Emmy, you also play Final Fantasy XIV, right? Have you seen the Fall Guys event? Are you playing the Fall Guys event as well? The new one? And it's not the Final Fantasy XIV themed Fall Guys event, it's just straight up Fall Guys in Final Fantasy. That is fucking funny! Oh my god, that's actually funny. In a world where Kupos live, there are Fall Guys. Does that mean that the world of Fall Guys is canonical to the story of Final Fantasy? Is that what this is now? Is Final Fantasy now correlated in the world of Fall Guys? Does that mean that that Fall Guys is technically Final Fantasy Divergent? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is literally hilarious. You did the first one, but you'll do it again. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Right now, you know Final Fantasy XIV because mostly because of the Mikote race. Ah, yeah. I play a Mikote, or well, rather, I used to play a Mikote as well in the game. Because I took a break from Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play it again. Maybe someday. Maybe someday on stream. Who knows? It's just funny that they brought back the event. Honestly, telling me about Fall Guys in the game, I'm kind of inclined to try getting it. Is it available for free-to-players, like the ones that are on trial right now? Maybe when you have like a year to yourself to get through the yeah, literally. If I have a god, isn't that wishful thinking? To have a year for myself in this fucking economy, huh? Oh god. I wish. I truly wish. The weirdest crossover, in my opinion, was Assassin's Creed and Final Fantasy 15. Really? That was a thing? A year for yourself in this world. I know, right? In this economy. Oh god. That's the weird one. They had cup of ramen? What the fuck? Alright, Japan. You and your ramen. You sure love your ramen, huh? Alright, Japan. There was a fucking ramen quest? Holy shit, that's funny. Ramen quest? The boys with the cars and the... You know, the boys with the cars and the ramens, you know? Nothing too innocuous. Noctis literally has a noodle ad! Ramen fits in Final Fantasy 15 world than Chocobo did in Egypt? Is that... You think? You think so, Shy? The two media examples you recall in recent memory includes Mortal Kombat 11, Tekken 7, and Payday 2. Wait, Payday 3, you're meaning? Oh, 3 media examples. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. That's fair. Alright. Okay, this is starting to look like something, I think. god I think, therefore I am, and all that, you know? Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I need to, like, I forgot the highlights. I just remembered. Just realized. MK11 had some crossovers you always wanted. Wasn't there like a fucking... I know Mortal Kombat had a couple of like horror crossovers. Didn't they have like a Freddy Krueger crossover as well back in the day? They did. Yeah, I remember that. My brother has MK10, I think, so I think he managed to get the Freddy Krueger DLC. Not a normal chocobo either. They fucked that. What the fuck? 10 had Jason. Ah, okay, right. Wait, let me see. Oh God, what is that a chocobo but as a horse? Hang on, I need to. What the fuck am I looking at, Shy? Is that deadass a camel but as a? That's a chocobo camel. That is literally a chocobo camel. They deadass had a chocobo fuck a camel, and this was the cursed love child of it. What did they do to my child? Literally, what is that? That chocobo fucked that camel, and that's the offspring of it, I guess. Oh God. Oh my God. Chocobo off of Wish? That is horrifying. That chocobo totally fucked that cat. Oh God. I like how we're all in agreement that the chocobo initiated the fucking. Oh my God. Camel a few years prior, that choco pussy got you acting otherwise. Oh, I hate everything about this. Choco looked at the camel like, you ain't the only. This is horrifying. Chat, we are heading into the most cursed Oh! Mike, Ross, why would you that scared me? Why would you follow me now? This was cursed. Everything about this chat is cursed. I think I need to clear chat at this point. Oh God. Thank you for the follow, Ross. Appreciate it. I think. With this topic in mind, I think not. Did the camel have chocobo? Ew! It was kind of like, fuck it. Ah. Not a literal, ew. Not with the chocobo camel. Do not say fuck it when we're talking about chocobos and camels. Please do not. It's already getting weird. Chat is already getting weird. Oh God, what have we gotten back into? I think we need to delete chat. I think I need to fucking quit. In case anyone wants to buy Final Fantasy XIV, it's on sale for $60 off. You may not get the free trial, but you do get all expansions up to Endwalker. Man, maybe someday. You know, I'm really hoping that they might actually give us a good sale on Steam as well, because they sometimes give us like a pretty okay sale for the expansions. Meanwhile, you're just over here geeking over some good smelling incense, solid perfume, and essential oil room spray you got in the mail. Ooh! It was on sale like a few weeks ago, I think. I was like, damn it! Well, it's fine. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV right now anyway, so I first need to get into Hades first before anything. Oh God. Speaking of Hades, I really need to get into Hades 2 these days. I promised I would get into Hades 2, but I've just been stalling between my comfort games. That camel definitely. Oh my fucking God. Anyway, Emmy, let's Emmy, what kind of essential oils did you get yourself? Please save us from this cursed discussion. Please, dear God. Speaking of Hades, do you think there's much mermaid art made about Hades 2? Maybe? Maybe. Let us instead speak of fish and humans. Ah, yes. Let us discuss humans and fishies. Who's the muscle mommy in Hades 2 again? Nemesis? Oh yeah, Nemesis. Yeah. If I want to see. Let me see. Ooh, Sea Witch. These are some nice brands. The graphic design. Ooh, the graphic design on these look really nice. I like the one that's. I like the Goldberry and Litha one. That's some nice graphic design on these instances. When you tried mermaid, at least when you try mermaid art and or writing. Your friends told you about it and said it's actually really good and you had to try it yourself. Nice! Heck yeah. Sometimes you should do some research even though the idea of a mer in general defies all known science. Listen! Just because it defies biology and science doesn't mean that that you shouldn't have a good time with it. I say fuck it. Enjoy whatever you wish. You do not have to follow any sort of rules unless it's the rule of cool, you know? There's a reason most of D&D stuff accepts the rule of cool as its own logic. Some good designs. Yeah. They're really pretty, Emmy. Please do try them out and let us know how they are. And how they smell as well. I'm not a big incense person, but I do love a good smell of an incense. Like when it's like a nicely like when it's like a nice like smelling one. I have like really bad experience with like especially when it comes to like, you know, the fucking more religious incenses, because like at least here, every time I go near a church or like I walk past a church and I smell the incense burning, I don't know what they fucking put in the incenses, but it has this like weird, it just literally makes my fucking head ache whenever I smell the more like standard like religious incenses here. It just like it pisses me off to no extent. I wish they had the option to like just like have the incenses be like fruity flavored when they burn them up in churches. The room spray is really nice if you like lavender. The solid perfume is patchouli and ooh, that's nice. When incenses are too thick, it can be very jarring. Yeah, basically. The forbidden pairing we just spoke about defied all science and biology. You think myrrh are fine? Oh, what? The one between Gadget and the fucking fly? You mean the fucking thing between Gadget and the fly? I'm still not over that. I'm still not over the fact that like Gadget fucked a fly and had 43 children with them. I'm not okay with that. I'm still reeling about that, honestly. Like, what the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? It's a strong aroma, not surprising it would cause some people discomfort. Yeah. Like, if it was, like, a nice, like I like incenses when they're, like, not too strong, but, like, have a nice, like, almost like a perfumey scent to it. To the point where it's, like, it doesn't feel like it's, like, burning your nostrils, but it feels, like, pleasant. At least, like, make it so that it's, like, pleasant as, like a refreshing kind of, like, smell in and of itself. Because when the incense is too strong, that's when it's, like, it, like, puts me off. Madame, just the other stream you were talking about, oh, you mean this? I made a whole doodle about that off stream as well. So you fucked a fish. It's too strong that if it's too strong then it just makes you feel sick. Yeah, same. So you fucked a fish. This lady made So you fucked a fish. The economy is in shambles. The ice is melting. So you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. Blame Smosh for inspiring me to fucking do this doodle. Blame Tommy for fucking doing this whole bit about him fucking fishes in this one episode of Smosh. That's what inspired this fucking meme. Man had priorities. Let's fucking go. It needs to be a soft and fresh scent for you. Yeah, basically, yeah. So you fucked a fish. Fakir's better off than Greg, because Greg fucked a rock. Ahiru's face, that is the face of, yeah, I got... Dude, this is just making you want to read your mermaid books. Yay! Go read some mermaid fucking. Go back to back. Also, why are you so very loosely reminded of Cowboy Bebop? But you guess that says something about them more than anything. Yeah, yeah. That fucking face was so good. You're welcome, you're welcome. I'll finish it off tonight. Or write mermaid smut. Oh my god, what if you wrote Jill and Clive mermaid smut, Emmy? What if you wrote Fashusi mermaid smut? Listen, you have the strength to do it. You could do it. Your sister was cooking some dessert with cinnamon one time, and you asked her what she's doing with that church candle. She said she had no such candle. Turns out the lady across the street had some, and you could smell it from 40 meters. Ew! Oh god, yeah, no, the Christian candles are like way too strong. I don't know what they fucking put in those candles. But it's no wonder that like fucking demons and devils hate that shit. Maybe it's because I'm a devil, guys. Maybe it's because it's reactive to me, you know? Maybe I'm just like allergic to those candles. Wax, you believe? It's still way too strong for it to be like. Is wax that strong for it to emanate such a like an imminent stench? Like is wax strong enough to actually like make it so it feels like a choking hazard when you smell it? Putting two and two together. Hey yo, you're just a itty bitty witch who likes soft smelling incenses. Yeah, that's honestly a vibe. Okay, what's the state of this? Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit more into. Just gonna add a couple more highlights on the hair, a couple more highlights, and then I'm gonna add the blush on the face, and we should be good. We should be able to start. I'm just gonna add the coloring on the lines as well after that. Like, if you could live in a cottage deep in the forest and live out your days as a cute cottagecore witch, you would do it. You know what? I think we all deserve a little bit of cottagecore in our lives. Just a little bit. As a treat, you know? It's so comfy. Yeah. Oh god. Am I gonna sneeze? Hang on. Saved it! Muted myself. Ugh. You Google search box to be like, how do mermaid do the sex? Well, you see, mermaids have a little slit that's kind of similar to a cloaca, Emmy. So what you gotta do is, if you wanna write cock or pussy in that slit, you're good to do it. God, what am I even talking about anymore? They call it the slit. We're really getting distracted. This isn't the sex ed you signed up for. All right, welcome to the sex ed for the slussy. You're about to sip your TDA, you snort. Well, I am sorry, but the hydration check has not been turned on, Emmy. You are not allowed to sip your tea. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Yeah, okay, there we go. Take a sip, everybody. Now it is. Take a sip, everybody. Sip some water. Sip some tea. I might actually... Hang on. I might actually grab some water. Give me a second. Hang on, everybody. I'm gonna go grab some water instead. Alright, I'm back. So I think I might be a little bit unhinged. Because I think I realized that the tea that I was drinking, the iced tea, was, I think, expired. Because it was not supposed to be fizzy. I don't think it was supposed to be initially fizzy. Oops! Oh well. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm alive. I'm alive. It's just fermented. It's fine. Yeah, it's fermented. I think it might have been just like just fermented iced tea, which, you know, that's kind of that's just 3 steps away to making kombucha, honestly. That's just how you make kombucha, I think. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Like, it didn't give me any reaction. It just like made my tongue mildly feel tingly. Like, it made it slightly numb. So I think it might have been like the reaction of maybe the toxins that were inside of the expired fermented tea. I don't know. I'm just glad I threw it. I'm just really glad I threw it now. Shy, I'm pretty sure that's... Wait, so here's a theory. Mermaid nipples are like whale nipples in the sense that they're hidden in slits and never see the light of day. Mother just squirts it out to the water when the calf nudges the right place. Shy, you're pretty sure that's an inverted nipple? You're not wrong. That really is just an yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my god, but that's a cursed thought though. Imagine you're like imagine you just squeeze out like a mound and you just like see milk being splurted out of the body. That's cursed. You try the baby mermaid tries to like suckle on their mother's like chest, and like out of the entire chest like milk splooges out. No. Sorry everybody, this is a cursed stream. This is a cursed Murosi stream. The fish under the whale who's about to You've seen booba milk via inverted nipples. Don't ask how and where. That's dangerous information. The kind of information that makes people disappear. Take care, everybody, and thanks for the stream. No worries, Ross. Thank you so much for being in stream, and thanks for the follow again. And I'm sorry, genuinely. There's one takeaway I have from today is that mermaid biology would be truly the insanest of both worlds. Weirdest marine mammal. I know, right? She ain't sorry. Trust you, she ain't. Dia might be sorry. You're not. Ah, that's valid. Valid though. Valid. Oh my fucking god. God, I'm just like imagining like mermaid biology would just be like both mammal and humanoid, and like it would just be like a mess. It would just be like a 2.0, like platypus 2.0. Genuinely, it would just be like so fucking weird. Just imagine pure adult coming into the stream and leaving absolutely down horrendous. Just imagine like some random person coming into my stream and then suddenly they're into mermaids now after 3.5 hours. I did this. I made everybody a mermaid fucker. This is what Mermay is here for. Mermay is here for actually dragging people into the mermussy fandom. You're doing your part. Yay! I do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and Fakiru is about to do her as well. I mean, what? Anyway. Dia stream isn't for gaming or art. It's to secretly recruit and indoctrinate all to the merfuckery. Hey, listen, if I can drag any other person over here, any random person into the monster fucking territory, I'd be super glad for that. I'd be happy for that. You know what? I'm ride or die for that. And they will be thankful for the fact that I dragged them into that. Okay, I think it's like good to start coloring the line art, I think. Okay. Should I duplicate the lines of the sketch? Let me see. Is it worth it to duplicate it? Let me go ahead and see. Alright. Alright, I'll do it. Elden Ring just revealed a new artwork and you wanna... Oh my god, our Iroh, damn. Whomsta are you down bad for? Please send it. I must judge the design. Gonna make the lines inside that are like shaded a little bit darker. Okay, that should do it. You slept into talking? Let's see. Oh, gaming. Oh my god. Hello, pretty boy. Okay, I will say though, with the way their art looks, with the way their design looks, they're kind of giving me Major Griffith vibes from Berserk. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of that, unhinged blonde vibes, you know? Hey, I said it. Don't they look like Griffith a little bit? Low key. Yeah, the From Sub meme Twitter asked who the heck it was, and the first reply was Griffith. Oh my god! So even the fans are aware, huh? All right. Let's go ahead and add the white. I might actually move the coloration of, yeah, okay. Give me a second, I'm just gonna move it. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. Griffith's a piece of shit, but goddamn did he set a precedence for pretty boys. You mean FromSoft aren't exactly subtle about Berserk. Yeah, they aren't. They aren't. Like there's a lot of like Berserk references in and of itself from most of the Soulsborne games, so I wouldn't put it past them if it was like deadass just like some Griffith self-insert. Miyazaki loves Berserk. You're just waiting for him to get the rights to make a Berserk game. He's the only one you trust to actually execute it perfectly. Right. Understandable. Actually gonna go ahead and color all this in. You're not sure if it's the kind of story he would want his work associated with. You keep mixing the film Miyazaki and the games Miyazaki. Yeah, same. It took me a while to also like differentiate, because every time I think of Miyazaki, like both the Elder Rings, the Soulsborne creator, and the animator, I keep confusing them to being like dead ass related, despite the fact that they're not. It's just a surname. It's just apparently a very popularized surname in the both anime and gaming celebrity, like gaming community. There's another one. Well, yeah, Hayao Miyazaki. You've got Miyazaki, who is you've got Hayao Miyazaki, who is the creator of Studio Ghibli / creator of most of the Ghibli animations, and you've got Miyazaki. I forgot his first name. Was it Hiro? No, Hido? No, you didn't know there was a game dev. No. Miyazaki is Hidetaka. Yeah, Hidetaka. Miyazaki is the creator of FromSoft and most of the Soulsborne games. Yeah, they're not the same. They're not the same person, Lashad. Nor are they actually related. Confusion cleared. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and continue this. I don't think I'm gonna put too much detailing on the comics themselves. I say that now, but I do just want to like color them in, and that's it. Okay, so this is relatively almost complete. They related. It ain't no coincidence that both Miyazaki's are amazing storytellers. Ha! You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I don't think they are. At least I remember searching it, and like I don't think they are. Sheesh, Fakir with the blush. Sheesh, my boy. Sheesh, this man is blushing for Mermosi. I'm sorry, everybody. This has become. Is the profane filter still turned on? Yes, it is. I think. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Profane and vulgarity turned on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're good. That dark skin got you like. Hey, I'm here for the representation. Huh? It's really silly how light he is canonically. This man needs to be at least like 2 shades a little bit darker, at least in my canon. You might be you being biased. Hey, it's okay. Like I do like how like different creators like draw Fakir. Cause Fakir is meant to be I do want to say like I want to like bullshit but like he does have like very like big like German immigrant vibes, especially mostly based on his name and his character design. He is like giving me strong like Turkish like immigrant like vibes from both his heritage and his design. So I do like interpreting him more as like a darker skinned character, just because of his parentage, possible parentage, because this is all just like speculation and like fanon stuff, mostly because we did not really see his parents in the anime, like not really like in detail, because they fucking died before anything. Fakir is Arabic, yeah. But also like I'm also like vibing with the fact that he might be like of Arabic or Turkish descent, because a lot of the anime does take part in Germany, and it just reminds me of the whole like aspect of there being like a major like Turkish community in Germany. Like at least in like I know in Berlin there's like a very big like Turkish community. Ikoko Ito gave him the name purely for the aesthetic, but like, he's not very dark, but he's darker than most characters, has an Arabic Hindu name. Yeah. Like, Ito never confirmed it, but yeah, but literally, come on. This man screams, like, that his parents are, in fact, of like, an immigrant, like, nationality that isn't German. Like, you can't just, like, tell me that, like, his parents did not come from another part of outside of Germany, and then, like, started residing due to, like, I don't know, the economy, or, like, some other aspects, you know? Like, there's literally a part of, like, Drosselmeyer's, like, whole family tree that probably, like, had it, like, converge with, like, another family tree from another, like, from another part of the world that made him, like, be very much, be not, like, purely, like, German as a character. Oh shit, I misclicked that. There we go. Maybe she ended up in the town during a trip and got, you know, that would be actually really cute if that were the case. Fakir being like half Turkish / Arabic / like West Asian, like West South Asian, and maybe his dad being like German from Drosselmeyer's like family tree. Maybe that would be fun, honestly. Somebody needs to get into it and draw Fakir's fucking family tree, honestly. We have not, I don't think I've seen anybody draw Fakir's parents. Where's the Fakir's parents artwork, huh? I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Princess Tutu fandom. Where is it, huh? Spill it. Spill it. Listen, you've been sitting on some sketches of her for a year or so. Hey, well, spill it, Angie. Be the change you want, Dia. I should, probably. Maybe at some point. Maybe, Angie, we could, Angie, when are we supposed to do the art trade together? Oh, Angie, we're still supposed to be doing the art trade that we've been stalling for the past couple of months now. Oh, Angie, we're so down. Yeah, we still haven't done it. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. It's been 6 months. Goes to show you what procrastination and not having the time for it truly does to a motherfucker. Oh god. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm so sorry. Came back after lunch to talk about procrastination. Yeah, because like me and Angie have been like procrastinating into doing an art trade with each other. So we've been just stuck in limbo, seeing who's gonna start what sketch. When two procrastinators come together, that group assignment, it's seen the light of day. Basically, yeah. Oh god. Well, it just sucks because like both of us work. Like, both of us, like, have, like, work, me with, like, freelance stuff, and her with, like, having a 9-to-5 job, so it's, like, well, not 9-to-5, but, like, part-time job, that is. But, like, she's still, like, both of us end up being really exhausted from that, and both of us, like, get too distracted into doing our other side projects that we totally fucking forget about doing our initiated, like, art trade at all. So it just becomes, like, a fucking Sisyphean, like, boulder, like, moving itself and then tumbling itself back into the hill with how, like, cyclic it is. We are just literally procrastinating into infinity at this point. Alright, let's go ahead and continue onwards with the... I'm just gonna go ahead and... Yet one must imagine Sisyphus happy. Yeah, I mean he is in Hades, so hey, good for him. He is in Hades. He's with Boldy and all that. Oh, shit, I forgot to add. Okay. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Okay. I think we're good with, I just need to, I think I forgot to, like, color in some of the scales over here, so let me just go ahead and do that. Just really quickly. Wrong. I forgot to lock in the layer. Alright, we're good. Okay, let me go ahead and just color in the freckles really quickly. Oh, did my playlist finish? Oh, okay, we're good. Okay. Alright, time to flare up the background a little bit further with some... I'm just gonna add some shoujo bubbles over here and there. Yeah, let's go for the time for the shoujo bubbles. Let's fucking go. Actually, should probably, you know what? Let me go ahead and, yeah, I'm gonna make this specifically cropped up towards the background itself. Let's go for shoujo splash stuff. I do love adding these bubbles. I find them really fun to add. Makes it also very, like, thematically relevant since this is an aquatic themed fan art, so putting the little shoujo bubbles of, like, affection does make it seem, like, relevant. I just noticed the comic to the left. Oh yeah! Yeah, that. Yeah, that's gonna be colored later, once I'm done with these two. I can't wait to color that comic, though. That's gonna be really funny. Go ahead and blur up some of these just to make them a little bit more softer. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and add a little bit more to here. Just a little bit of that shoujo flair around here. Alright. Been trying to do this painting for a contest, but it's hurting your head. Oh no! Maybe you should take a little break, you know? If you're racking your brain for a lot of your projects, sometimes like taking a little snack break usually does the trick. Stop using oil painting and get some gouache or acrylics or watercolor instead. Oil paintings can make you quite literally mad. Yeah, especially when you're using like turpentine and stuff, like that does mess up, but like honestly, you can't really like fault a person for using it, especially if it's like a requirement for certain like aspects of a contest and like school system as well, because like I know for a lot of the art schools, at least here, a lot of the art schools for the longest time required you were required to use oil painting. You were not able to do like water paint or like aquarels at all. You had to have used oil paintings for those classes. So it's like I can't really fault the person for using oil painting when it's like literally required by the system to do it. But it's also like oil painting is also very beautiful, like in and of itself. Your hungry ass could not use oil for painting. Hey, 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 T. You know that when you had painting classes in college, we only used acrylics paintings because we weren't allowed to use oil paintings. I mean, oil painting is cool, but for fuck's sake, where are your tempura chads? I had tempura. Like, I used tempura for my class. I did mixed painting. I did a mixed medium painting between colored chalk, pastel chalk, and tempura. Or rather, tempera would be the pronunciation. Okay. But no, valid, I mean valid. I think it's like a lot smarter to like have a more awareness to the fact that, hey, oil painting is very dangerous in and of itself. Like, unless you have a good like refreshed, like ventilated like area, you should not be doing oil paintings. It is quite literally dangerous. Oil painting? Motherfucker, the cat didn't eat your homework, you ate your home. Oh my god. It's also expensive, at least here, so the teacher just wanted to make sure we were being safe and cost efficient. Yeah, yeah, valid, valid. Honestly, valid. Okay. Go ahead and add a little bit further into this. Da, da, da. Oh, my bad. Oh, there we go. Wait, was the peacock room painted with oil painting? Wait, what? Honestly, wonder what that came from. Like, who the heck was bold enough to blame their cat for their homework? I don't know. Somebody who probably did not want to, maybe somebody who just really did not like their cat, maybe? I don't know. Like, I could not blame my animal for anything. Y'all have fun, you're out. Looking forward to seeing this finished. Yeah, no worries, Lashad. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Have a good one. Okay, there should be good. These two should be good. I'm just gonna add my, Just gonna add my little watermark over here. Watermark. Watermark. Where do I want to add it though? No, I'll add it over here. Why not? Fuck it. What did you just say, Spud? Farewell in Greek. Ah, nice. Because they be a sign. Oh my god. No, Greek. No, I think Leshed is, in fact, Greek, if I remember. The one that we were trolling was Greek, was Micro, if I recall. Okay, there we go. This should be relatively done, I think. I say that to myself despite wanting to fix it, but I don't think I should fix it because this is a fucking sketch art, so. The flaws are also like part of the art as well, so. Let me grab really quickly just. Okay, there we go. Leave it now before you lose your mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. I'll leave it. Okay, let's go ahead and do the basic coloration for these, for the comics. I'm not gonna do, anything too detailed on this. I just wanna put the base color on them. Maybe if I feel like it, I might just color the sketch as well. The line art of the sketch. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and color this all in.
Oh, Fakir, can you imagine how beautiful our kids would be?
And then, yeah. Fakir having an existential dread over the fact that he's gonna probably have fish babies. Oh man. Oh my god. I'm just going to do basic colors. Then DS6000, whoops, I did the shading as well. No, we're not. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. Let's not go there. And after all that, he's just like, you fucked a fish. So you fucked a fish. Oh my god. So you fucked a fish. Do you guys know the reference that I'm doing? It's from a Smosh video. I don't know if people watch Smosh at all, but I do sometimes. And I saw this in a Try Not to Laugh compilation. Heckin' Tommy, yeah! It's so good. It's so good. I don't know if I can actually share it. Actually, can I? Can I share it? I probably could. Let me go ahead and see if I can share it. There's a whole compilation video on it. Where is it? Oh my fucking god, I literally saw it not too long ago. Hang on. Just walked off. I love that so much though! Oh god, I love it. So you fucked a fish. There it is! Found it. I'm gonna pause really quickly so that all of us can fucking see this. I hope I can share it. There it is. There it is. I found it. I think we all need to see this. Chat, I hope you're ready for the funny compilation video. Let me go ahead and fix it on Firefox. Can y'all see it? I think you can. Alright.
So you f***ed a fish.
I love that so much. So you fucked a fish.
The Arctic has melted and sea levels risen. So you're gonna wanna fuck a fish.
So you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. The sea levels have risen, so you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. Never seen that before, you love that? Oh, there's more, there's more.
This holiday season. I've got one wish.
He's got one wish.
Something I wanna do. And it's to fuck a fish.
This is Fakir. This is Fakir through this entire AU.
Holiday in the fish.
Oh!
There's nowhere to masturbate.
There's no way to masturbate when you're a squid. Oh god, there's more. I love this compilation so much. This is so stupid, I love it. Give it a minute, guys. There's a context. There's a reason it's in this compilation. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I fucked a fish. Oh god, it was the fucking fish plushie with the hair of the guy.
So you guys,
It's awkward, but we should talk about it. We all slept with him.
yeah, we all slept. with him.
And then it culminates to all of them fucking him.
I think you would have gave me crabs, but it was syphilis.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just think he needs to be more confident in bed. Do you guys feel that way too?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just like, I know I have a lot going on, right? But it's like, deal with it. Like, you've only got one thing going on.
Oh, there he is. He all all.
He fucked us all.
He that's all our fishes.
Is what you said, Truce? Am I not good at bed?
Oh god. Oh god. This kills me every time. Every time I think about.
The under the sea.
Ah, you're not a king under the sea.
Holiday season.
So fish fuck humans. Oh my god, I love this video so much. So you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. You asking your cat, do you wanna fuck a fish? Your cat Why would you ask your cat that question? I think that even your cat is like questioning your morality at this point. Oh god. Holy fuck, dude. Oh fucking that entire compilation makes me want to snort. Oh god, between that and everything that like Damien Haas does and Try Not to Laugh, because now that he's like voicing Laios in Dungeon Meshi, every time I see Damien Haas in a Smosh video, I just think of Laios doing all of that instead. That literally, you can interchange Laios with Damien Haas in a Smosh video, and it would just be the same. Because she jumped into the back of your chair in the middle of the— No! Oh my god. So you're gonna want to fuck a fish. Laios would fuck— Yeah, he would, actually. Yeah, he would. Honestly, he would. He'd probably fuck a fish and then, like, describe the feeling of fucking a fish. That's how freaky this man is. Laios would be the kind of freak that would, like, describe fucking a fish similar to, like, a 4-star meal. Meanwhile, your cat is, like, life-questioning Squint. He'd do it for Monster Science, oh my god. Oh god, that is cursed. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Mazel tov and everything. True, your cat questions a lot of the shit you say. Oh no. Oh dear. Alright, let's go ahead and grab... what do I want to grab? Free your man, he'd do all that shit and more, that's it! Oh, NG. Thank you for the unhinged contribution, NG. I appreciate that. Listen, I'm not gonna say shit. I'm the type of person who saw the I saw how freaky people in the fan fiction community for Laios like get it. I see people who are freaky for Laios in the fanfic community. I know how freaky that man is. That man is a total freak. Your cats are just like he's unusual, but he feeds me, so he's a good servant. Nice. Alright, let me go ahead and continue onwards. So you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. The ice caps have melted, the sea levels have risen, so you're gonna wanna fuck a fish. Just the way he just like confidently like says that. Oh god, I respect him a lot for that. Between that and like him doing the whole mental illness bit, just being like, "Hi Courtney, it's me, your mental illness. I see you're having a good day. Have you considered having not one?" That man starts sounding like a dolphin. Oh my god. Have you considered not having one? It is I, Courtney, your mental illness. My mental, yeah, that is truly like a vibe. Oh fuck, I forgot to fix the lines. Can I like go back, revert? There we go. Let's reverse that shit. Oh god, I have to reverse that. Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I need to fix. I messed it up. I need to fix something. I forgot that I put the scars, not the scar, but the birthmark line art in the colors section, which was really stupid of me, honestly. Okay. Okay, we're good. You feel like you need to watch some of these compilations. They're great. I love them. Do you know the story about the peacock room? No, I don't know. Is it cursed? Is it cursed? Is that a cursed story or what? It's possibly cursed, but 100% awesome. Okay, what's the context? Every time I think of the peacock room, I just think of the fucking Katy Perry peacock song. I wanna see your peacock, cock, your peacock, cock. Your peacock, cock, your peacock. I wanna see your peacock. Very thematically relevant with what we've been discussing so far this stream. It's innocent. Ooh, I kissed a girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapsticks. Alright. You know, when I was a kid, I thought instead of chapsticks, I thought she actually deadass said cherry chopsticks. And so for a while back, I was confused into why Katy Perry, why of all things she cared about this girl's cherry chopsticks. Like, was she so fascinated by chopsticks that she even tasted this girl's as chopsticks? Like, I was like, is this an insinuation? Is this an innuendo? Or am I not understanding these lyrics? And then I realized that, oh, it's chapsticks, like the lip balm kind. She sang Katy Perry and your mind went to 30Hi3? Wait, what? Oh god, my legs are giving out. I need to like sit in a different bisexual pose right now. 303 is how you say. Oh, 303. Okay. Oh, is that Honkai Impact 3rd actually? I just realized that it says HI3. There's this rich guy in the UK called James Leyland who wants a dining room done and painted to highlight one of the Japanese style paintings that he had, and he contacted a dude named Jekyll. Jekyll. Already sounds like an interesting story. He started with a bit of blue and covered the walls with 25th? No, that's 15th century. My god, I'm blind. 15th century Cordoban leather that was part of King Henry VIII's dowry for Catherine of Aragon. But then Jekyll got sick, so he subcontracted it to a guy named James McNeill Whistle. Okay. This is sounding like a fucking... He also added some red Tudor roses to the room. Interesting. It's a band of 2 dudes, makes music and stuff. What was the shit back? Oh! Cool. Ooh, I need to like listen to something upbeat. This is like turning into something very slow paced. Hang on. Let me go ahead and look. Let me go ahead and look at my playlist again. Let me see. What do I got? What do I got? What am I in a mood for though? Let me go to my maybe go to my liked videos. Let me see if I have anything in mind. Do I want to go for this? What the fuck was Blossoming Dance Floor? Let me open that one. Is it gonna play? Excuse me. There we go. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Now we're talking about... We got some EDM going on. Ooh, we got some vocal EDM. Nice. This was like, feels pretty good, but I feel like... music was free if you want to give them a... I don't think I'd be able to because of content ID. Whistler was like, feels pretty good, but I feel like a bit of green and gold could highlight the rest, so he told Leyland about his ideas, and Leyland was like, okay, sure, but, well, one thing led to another, and he ended up... You know, I just painted all and went over without design sketch, I go in and paint it, and towards the end I reached to such a point of perfection, putting in every touch of freedom, and then when I came around to the corner when I started, why I had to paint part of it over again, as the difference would... Harmony and blue... Damn, that's very convoluted for just a wall painting. Spuds texting paragraphs like Robin copy pasting message. Oh. Yeah, you need to send me a video. What video would you like me to send? Pray tell, Emmy, what video would you like to send me? Am I in the mood for like vocal? Meh. I don't know, I'm not really in the mood for vocal stuff. Hang on, let me see if I can find anything that's like that. This one's pretty good though. You know what? Why not? Might as well. Leon was pissed at Whistler art and painted all over the original design, and the thing wasn't done, and everything Jekyll had done was over by what Whistler did, so Leland fired Whistler and pardoned from entry into... Well then. This is becoming very dramatic. Alright, let's go ahead and get this added. I'm just gonna add this because I forgot to color in the rest of his arm here. Oh yeah, this is upbeat. I can get by with this. Pump me the fuck up. I'm this close to listening to Eurobeat, but boy howdy. I don't think I have the energy for Eurobeat. This is very like solid for now. At least for my current state of being. Snuck in and painted the rest anyway, and then he added a painting on the wall called Art and Money, or the story of the room where the two gold-plated peacocks were fighting, and then added some... This is some Michelangelo shit, I feel. This feels like something that Michelangelo would do. This feels like something that Michelangelo would be proud of if he saw this in his ghost form. This feels very petty, low-key. That is some, like, straight up dedication to that person. Recovered from his illness only to go to the room he was originally supposed to paint, and lo and behold, he saw this weird blue, green, and gold room filled with peacocks and probably fell mad. He spent the rest of the... Interesting. So is it like supposed to be like a... Is it like an urban legend then? That it's like a cursed peacock room? Or something that if you stare into the room for too long, you end up going insane? That feels like an urban legend to me. Like, it's giving me, like, major urban legend vibes, honestly. Oh my god, Conchu! Is that a nerd that I see in my chat? Is that a Conchu nerd that I see in my chat? Hi, hope you're doing good. Welcome to this weird stream that we were having today. No, you see nothing. Oh my god. How are you doing, Conchu? How are you doing, Azzy? Hope you're doing good. How's your day going? Your mom having spent over 20 years with you, you survive it? My god. Thank you for the resub, Conchu. Hope you're doing good. We don't talk about Conchu, no. Aw. Well, too bad. You've been noticed. And you gave me a resub, so I'm very thankful for that. Thank you. How are you doing? Dum 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 dum. Oh, did I forget to add the rest? Oh, I did, didn't I? Okay, give me a second. There we go. That should do it. Okay. Got broken bank and one of the creditors was Leyland, so Leyland's goons came to his house to collect some of his stuff as collateral, as one does for bankrupt people. Thing is, Whistler decided to paint another painting and greeted them with it. Painting was called The Gold Scab. Eruption in Filthy Lucre became my creditor, which depicts as an ugly and... Oh my... That is literally some fucking Michelangelo stuff. That is literally some, like criticizing the politicians in the Sistine Chapel. God damn. Let's put it this way. You wanna... Oh, that's fair. Sorry to hear that, Conchu. But hey, you can at least enjoy the stream. The mostly chill stream here, I think. We have been not so chill when it comes to, like, talking about certain topics, especially of the monster-loving variety. Yeah. It's been mostly chill, I think. Ooh. Oh, I forgot Frozen Starfall does, like, German Toko EDM. Na na na. Ich will nicht. Ich will nicht, la la la. Ich will nicht Ich will nicht. Do you want to see Luna Kitty? Aww. Okay, the only person who draws Princess Tutu art that you know. Ayy. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Always. I'm always here for the Princess Tutu art. Unless I'm doing some other stuff. You know, this is very thematically relevant considering Princess Tutu takes place in Germany, so listening to German EDM very much is on brand right now. Layden's wife saw the room, thought it was cool, and divorced him for so she became... Well then! That's a whole ass fucking drama right there. Damn, this story is really becoming something, huh? Spud. Let me go ahead and see what color I want. What color do I want her dress to be? It could be white. Like, I could make it like a nice white gown. Like a white dress. Could make it white with, like, the frills being differently colored. I'm gonna be off to eat, get some groceries, might tune back in later. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one, and enjoy your food and grocery shopping. Light pink? Ooh. Alright, alright, alright. I'll duly note that. Let me go ahead and first color in the rest of her dress first beforehand. The thing about Jekyll falling mad after having seen the painting, he was seen at a home covered in gold leaf on the floor and that just literally sounds like an urban legend. You just described to me what an urban legend from the early 2000s sounded like. Damn. You mean light pink white feels like her color anyway? Yeah, because of Princess Tutu. It is honestly, that is honestly understandable. I'll actually go with that. Okay, let me go ahead and color this in. We're just raw dogging this entire fucking color layer over here. We are not taking precautions. No, siree. We are just literally going ham with this. I'm not even like paying attention to like any of the layer amounts. I just gonna combine the freaking shading layer with the color layer. I don't give a shit. This is not meant to be taken too seriously or too detail-ish. This is just meant for me to have fun. It's a pretty sick dining room. Hang on, let me see. Let me see this peacock room that you've been talking about this entire time. That is actually really cool. I feel like if somebody made an Airbnb of that place, it would cost a fortune. East. Vandelgeist, Vandelgeist, Vandelgeist. Okay, let me go ahead and add the light pink tone to her frills. feel like that looks pretty good. Although I feel like putting it on the band itself would be more... Let me see what it would look like if I put it on the band instead. I feel that would make more relative sense. What if what if I add a band over here on her waistline? Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap and you can't focus? No worries. Have a good nap, Conchu. See you maybe later on, or if not, thank you for stopping by. I should probably like... Sorry, every time I hear Bad Apple, I'm just reminded of the Japanese lyrics. Okay, that's good. Okay. Should do a Latin version of Bad Apple. Ooh, that would be fun, though. Just like a fucking Latin bardic cover of Bad Apple would be really fun. You just watch the man catch a mosquito and wait, what? What the hell? Is this sending you back to a ratio worm? Oh no. Oh god. What the heck are you what the heck are you looking at on Instagram? The heck? I don't even want to know what your Instagram is like, Aero. Listen, don't question for your page even if you don't know how it operates. Yeah. Well, the algorithm has strange ways to interact with you in Meta's social media space. I don't know. I've long since stopped trying to understand how Instagram's algorithm works. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and color back the stuff here. Okay. Oh, I just realized I could have like added. I forgot to add lighter shading on the seams of this shirt. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and fix her hair over here a little bit because it was clashing with the chest. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's color in his birthmark. How did I fucking color this? Okay, yeah. Deutsche Hausmusik, yeah. There's a whole compilation of Toho covers made by the circle group Frozen Starfall, which is primarily a German-based circle that does a lot of like German Toho house music, and I really, really love them. Was sind meine Träume wert? What is that? Spud, what is that? Oh, eating. There's one. You just reminded me. There's one. Hang on. I wish I think I can find it. There's one. There's one comic I saw that was made by what's her name? One of the Dragon Age artists that I follow. I wish I can like find it for you. Hang on. I'm gonna find it eventually, probably. I think I have it saved in my likes. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. Found it. It's by there's a comic by Irma that also did relevant is also relevant to the comic that you showed me. Also, I have to be right back really quickly because I need to go take a piss, girl. So 5-minute break for me. Be right back, everybody. I'll be back. Go piss, girl. Oh god. Alright, I'm here. I had to put some water on my face as well to get myself refreshed. I'm out of coffee. Alright. Give me a second. Alright, let's go on ahead and continue. Alright, let me go ahead and put the background of... Ooh, that's some good EDM over here. I'm down for that. Give me a second. I'm just gonna put it over the paneling. There we go. How do I want this to be paneled out? Maybe. Let me see how... Looks fun. Oh, that's fun. I like that. That's fun. Oh, wrong gradiency tool. Not this color. Let's go for this color. Lass uns heute. I wish I knew all the lyrics to this cut, but I don't often listen to the song. I only ever listen to the Toko compilations when I'm streaming. Oh, wait, hang on, let me just lock that really quickly. This feels like something that... Let me go ahead and do some... Raise the tolerance a little bit. Interesting, okay. Oh, this fucks. God, this song fucks. What a good beat drop. Dieses Sternenlicht. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll keep it like that. Very simplistic. And highlighted. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the coloration on. Yeah, let's put the color on that. Actually, no. Let me have an idea for this. Put it on a different layer instead, because I do want to like copy paste the layers together, especially because it's gonna be a repetition of on the second panel with some mild changes. Okay, let me go ahead and copy then. Time to copy pasta. Time to copy pasta. Where's the BG copy? There it is. I just realized I think I might have moved the pillow a little bit further. Oh well. This looks horrific, honestly. Let me see. Okay, I see it. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and move the background then a little bit further in. I see. Okay. I need to like fix this. Wait, I know what... Actually, no, I know what I can do, actually. Can I move these, I wonder? Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna... Hang on. Let me go ahead and move this a little bit further in. There we go. Oh, thank you for that attention check, Mushy. I'll take a sippy of my ginger water. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright, that should be good. Oh, thank you for the snack check. Oh shit, snack check. I haven't had a snack check in a second. I was not ready for snack check. Hang on, let me at least fix... Before we do a snack check, let me just fucking remove this horrendous copy-paste of the color. Give me a second. Okay, there we go, that's better. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some almonds really quickly. Okay, I'm back. I got myself some almonds and some biscuits. Alright, there we go. Oh. Oh, yeah. I think I like roasted almonds more than I do raw almonds, because, well, I do like the mild marzipan in the back of my mouth with raw almonds. I think I like the crunchiness of the roasted ones instead more. You're gonna make Brennan jealous with them almonds. Listen, you can't be the only one that has to digest an exorbitant amount of almonds. Sometimes I do too. Although, yeah, I do like roasted almonds a lot more than regular almonds. Okay, combining these biscuits with the almonds is actually pretty good. Oh no, what happened? Was Twitch bugging on you, Mushy? Oh no. You were connecting to chat forever, regardless of stream and on a mobile and desktop. That's so weird. Oh no, Twitch was borking up again, it seems. Somehow that redeem still happened. Yeah. You got me to get a sippy. And I hope everybody else got a sippy as well, you know? I hope the rest of chat managed to get some sippies as well. While I got mine. I'm actually gonna grab another biscuit. I'm really trying to like multitask with this belt by snacking on a biscuit while I'm drawing. Mm. Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Mushy? Hope you're doing okay tonight. Du bist mein Herz. Right now, not the best. You don't know if you've ever had a feeling where you realize you're in deep shit after a deadline than before. Yeah. Oh no. Just for another few weeks, but that's why it'll result to all comfy materials and pieces. No. Valid. Boy, howdy. It's never a good occasion to like stress and be stressed over a certain deadline, so understandable. Take all of the comfy like stuff that you need, combine them all together into a giant comfy pile, and just like use them, keep using them during your times of need. Such as appearing maybe on the back seats in here. Aww, well, I'm glad that if anything, my streams help you out. That's a very big compliment. Hopefully hopefully the stream gives you good vibes. All right, let me go ahead and should not have done that. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's go ahead and fix the rest of the coloration here. Du bist mein Herz, du bist mein Herz. Okay. Sei nicht langweilig. Aw. Why is it? Oh, I'm a fool. I did not copy paste that line art above here. Okay, hang on. Let me go ahead and delete that part for a second. Okay, there we go. Let me go ahead and... Okay, there we go. Oop. No, cut that. There we go. good. Speaking of German music, you know any good German prog bands? Prog bands? Like progressive bands? I wouldn't God, I don't really listen to a lot of like German bands, at least not nowadays. I mean, I mostly listen to like German pop rock bands like Silbermond. There's Silbermond. There's Wir sind Helden. There's also the Fantastischen Vier that is like more of like alternative / rap in a sense. And there's Ich und Ich, which is like basically like a more souls pop R&B kind of band, but not really prog rock. Not prog. Maybe the Ärzte would be more like prog rock / prog punk in a sense. But nah, I don't know. I don't really listen to a lot of like German music. Even back then when I used to like have MTV in German and Viva, there wasn't really a lot of like German music that was like in the top 50s or top 100s that they played, unless it was like fucking Zido or like Silbermond, which were like in the top 50s occasionally. But like most of the top music that was played then were international songs. I could give you a recommendation to Faun if you want to, because I mostly listened to that. I mostly listened to folk, like German folk, growing up, especially like during my teenage years. Faun? It's just Faun without the T. You know those guys, they good. Yeah, they are. Why is this? Oh, it's because it's a fucking copy of this. Okay, there we go. Chain Lady of the Night. But yeah, I didn't really listen to a lot of like German music in general, because it wasn't really, I don't know, like there were like certain aspects of like German music that I listened to, like for example with like the whole rave scene. I used to listen to a lot of like German electro and rave musics, like with like Scooter and Blümchen and stuff. But other than that, like, yeah, I didn't really listen to much of like German like genre songs in and of itself. Okay, that should do it. Let me go ahead and continue with the coloring. Yeah, let's go. Da da da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Butterfly fish merfolk kid. I know, right? I need to like figure out what this kid's like color scheme will be. Definitely yellowy for the butterfly fish. Oh god. It's already almost 9 p.m. I can't believe I've been like, coloring this for so long. Between getting distracted and like taking time to color the other sketch. Ugh. Need to get my shit together. Okay, let me go ahead and... Let me go ahead and just like add this back here. It's really so much easier if I did that. There we go. Okay, let me go ahead and add the rest of the colors here. There we go. Okay. Okay. I saw some notifications on my phone. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. I think for the dream bubbles, I'm just gonna go with like basic colors. Yeah, just like that. Just like I'm just gonna go with like prime colors on each of the bodies. It's a dream world. They can just go ahead and be just simple colored. Oh, there's a dog barking up a storm right now in my apartment. I think I might be outside actually. Oh no, this looks silly. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. This is, well, tag yourselves. Which outcome would you like to be? Would you like to have a fish kid or an actual baby? Oh man. You'd rather have a fish kid, that way you don't have to teach him quadratic equations for 1 second for. Oh no. But what if like the fish kid has to attend human school, you know? Maybe the fish kid wants to learn trigonometry, you know? Ever thought about that? Didn't think so. You can teach him trigonometry, alright? Oh my god. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and just do some simple, just put the blush on top of them. There. Wrong brush. There we go. Actually, no, make it. Actually, I want to make it pink, just like her dress. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. 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 think I need to. Don't think I need to color in the line out, honestly. I think it looks good in and of itself. I think adding just the color on his eyes is enough. The pupils, that is. Okay, okay. You know what? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and add the watermark on top. I'll put it on the pillow. Why not? Oh, right. It's being hidden by the thing. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on top of it, actually. Yeah, okay. Let me just go ahead and write it off on the second panel first. Then I'm gonna copy it on the first one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. These two are done. This is all. God, I can't believe I've been like. God, I can't believe I've been like coloring all this for the past couple of hours. How long have I been streaming for? Because it feels like a long 5.5. My God, 5.5 hours of coloring this. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, all that's left is this shitpost. So you fucked a fish. La piste de résistance à la fini. This really do be a la piste de la résistance, as they would say. A piece of resistance. Or whatever. God, it looks so bad. We don't talk about the mirrored version of this. We don't talk about the mirrored version of this. It's actually pretty okay, actually. Okay. Thank God, I muted myself just in time. Oh, that was an imminent sneeze. Oh, God. Yeah, we're good. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do a simple coloration on this. Oh, hi, Jimbo. Coloring equals relaxing. Hey, how you doing? Hi. Welcome to the last piece of this compilation for Mermay. So yeah, we spent the past 2 days doing stuff. So yeah. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Also, every time I see the name Jimbo, I just think of Jimmy Neutron. And how Jimmy's dad keeps calling him Jimbo. Alright, let's go ahead and... What color of a shirt do I want to make him? You know what? Let's make it a nice... Drawing stuff for your illustrated stories. Nice! Heck yeah! Alright, let's go ahead and figure out stuff over here. I mean, there's nothing to figure out, honestly. I'm just picking what colored shirt I want him to wear this time. Between all the colors, what color would his shirt be? Building huge backlog of content since 2020. Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. Damn, that must be a really huge backlog if it's since 2020. Oh, did my stream pause? Yes, it did. Let me go ahead and pick some... I don't want to pick Toko Trance. Let me go ahead and... I want to go for some dubstep. There's a couple of them that I could go for. Let's go for... Let me see. You know what? Why not? Let me go for Eurobeat. I'm in a mood for Eurobeat. Do 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 do. Wake me the fuck up with this, please. I have not done any backlogs at all in a while. I have like so many work in progresses that I still need to do. You got a huge stack of 800 sketches you silly inking and coloring digitally under the desk. If we're talking about that, then yeah, I guess like I do technically have a backlog of all my work in progresses, that is. God, I have way too many of them. It is, ugh, way too many. I need to get back into it and like finally scan out all my traditional art as well, because I've got so many arts that I've done over the course of the past couple of months that I sketched out, and I want to like realize them, but boy howdy, I've not had the chance to do it. The ADHD brain strikes again. Ayy. Help me, dear God. The ADHD brain is telling me to fucking stop being a little bitch and actually start working, and I'm over here like, no, but I don't wanna. How about I don't anyway? God, yeah, I have like so many like shoujo fan arts that I've done throughout the course of this past season that, ugh. I do want to like scan them out at some point. You were doing Patreon, but it didn't pan out. That's fair. Like, I still have Patreon on my end, just because, in case people want to, like, support, but God, I need to, like, reinstate my Patreon again, because I've not updated it in a while. And I only have, like, the minimum tier because of it. Since I do want to, like, at some point, like, restructurize the entire page someday. It's a case of people like your stuff long as it's free, but they don't like you as a creator. Right. It's also, like, the fact that, like, as a creator, you have to, like, keep marketing yourself and, like, sponsoring yourself to, like, be able to for people to, like, support you and stuff, which is so tedious. It is honestly so tedious. I hate marketing myself. It's like the bane of my own existence. So it's like, yeah. That's like one of the aspects of like why you need what you need to do, but it's also like so exhausting. Humans are funny. Humans are. They are. We are. It's just literally a tragic comedy at this point when it comes to like humanity. But you know what? I'm still going strong, so I don't really mind. So long as I get to do what I love, I'm okay with anything. And by darn it, if I don't do more Princess Tutu art, then by golly, I might as well just go a little insane. Ooh, this is like giving me Sonic energy. Yeah, there's a Eurobeat. Alright then. We try it many different ways, but it always comes full circle. You need to support the thing out. It's going to go away for a while because you get the same thing. Not yeah. Basically. Like, it's honestly like a fine line because like I am the type of person that does like advocate like piracy is like a very much a systemic systemic cause because of the issues of like services being so fucking exorbitantly expensive. But at the same time, yeah, like individual creators and stuff, it's always like morally correct to like support them and like regardless of everything. So it's like you have to like make a balance out of it to be able to both support the creator and also be able to like give them enough to promote themselves and give them the time and leisure to be able to create and like give out their outlets. All stuff should be free. That being said, all stuff being free right now will mean people will starve. You really just like, yeah, basically. In this economy, oh, great. There just needs to be like a balance of it. You're not, yeah, no. Like, I'm not either. Like, I am the type of person who's like observant when it comes to that, and I'm not really too bitter about it because otherwise I would just constantly be bitter about this stuff because boy howdy, everything under capitalism just sucks. But I try not to think too hard about it, so it's like you do what you gotta do, you know? And if people want to support me, that's great. That's perfectly fine. But if not, if you just want to like share my stuff without like the need to support, then hey, that's fine too. Sometimes life does not allow you to give money, or you just don't want to give money due to your own budgeting reasons, and that is perfectly fine. The struggle is real. Yeah. In this economy. What I saw this one meme not too long ago where it was like being in a polycule because your rent is worth like 3 people. I think was the meme. I think it was like polygamy, but you are in a relationship because your house's rent costs equal to 3 people. To deconstruct it and go on the whole, can everything not be in money though? Thought we have to go down to the product. Yeah. What you? Ah yes, polycule. Me and like 3,000 other people paying rent constantly. Millions of people under the roof and nether. Oh my god. Yeah. Basically. You're juggling at people not even leaving nice comments and stuff and sliding into your DMs, sniffing around trying to get free. Yeah. Yeah. I've just been automatically blocking people who do. God, I had this like fucking. I told this story before, but I had this like random individual who asked me for a commission out of exposure, and I'm like, oh, thanks for the exposure money that you're giving me. That's sure gonna pay my exposure bills. My exposure rent? Very cool, thanks. Really gonna help me out in this exposure economy, huh? It's just like, no, don't pay me with exposure. Pay me with legitimate fucking money. You got the exposure DM, truly made it. I know, right? God. Gang, I'll be opening up commissions next week, so all hail me, praise me, and give me all your character designs by then. Give exposure, no give food. Your stomach doesn't listen to exposure arguments. Oh my god. Yeah, basically. My god. It's just like, nah. Art is literally just part of like a freelance's like profession. It is a profession. So you have to, in order to give creators the requests that you want them to fulfill, you have to give them a monetary gain, you know, because it is a job. It's like fucking going to a dentist and being like, I need you to fix my tooth. Let me give you exposure instead of money. And I'm like, no. You think a dentist would like fucking look at you being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let me go ahead and grab that. Always been meaning to commission Dia for either an OC of yours. You can only Hero Forge or the sketch you saw in a Pompeian bar, basically telling illiterate people don't sexually harass the barmaids. They don't take your shit. Nice. But fuck your swords. Head repairs so many times. That's honestly valid. Do what you gotta do. Like if you need to prioritize some other hobbies instead of the commission, that is honestly valid. Drawing stuff, time. Drawing stuff requires time, which requires money, which requires food and rent, which requires able to draw more. Yeah. It's literally just a Sisyphean boulder, isn't it? It's literally just a Sisyphean boulder that, like, stumbles back and back between working and money and working and money and food and rent and money and, time to recuperate and money. God damn it. Is that Justice Stebbins, my beloved? It is. It's her beautiful voice. My light cycle. Oh my god. Tron! It all comes down to Tron. You know what else Tron has in its world? Capitalism. So life is just Tron at this point. Oh, hey, Cinder. What did the tired dragon make for dinner? Flaming yawn. Oh my god. Okay, give me the D6. Hurt me for D6. Fishfuck bashing. Ayy. Life is not Tron. You are not glowing purple yet. Oh, full damage. Oh, you beat me to a pulp. Cinder, how dare you? Oh, right in the fish sea. God damn it. Also, hi Fifi. Hope you're doing good. Adequate. Alright. I think this should be it. After this, I just need to start cropping all of my artwork and then compile it into a single frickin' post. How much do I have? I have 5. These are 5 doodles that I did. These are 5 sketches that I colored. Fuck, dude. I wish I had more fucking free time to sketch more, but this is the most that I can do. Mermay. Actually want to fix the eye a little bit here. Okay. So you fucked a fish. Oh man. Anyway. Alright. Let me go ahead and just finish up her tail over here. Base to mouth? Oh god! When you think about it, it's not even bashing, it's just reprimanding, being disappointed, and- wait, what? Has to try. My soul hurts. You know what? We've already done enough fish fucking jokes today. I should be used to it by now, but I'm not. About that Fifi's entrance message. Ah, okay, that's fair. Wait a minute. There's a party happening outside. Somebody's like drumming it up. Wait, what happened? I meant shaming and your brain got it wrong. Oh, that's fair. God, Fifi, are you trying to kink shame me? Because you cannot kink shame the unshameable. I'm literally living in my kinks. You cannot kink shame what is unshameable. What was the one Vine that was like, calling people daddy is gross. Stop kink shaming me. Kink shaming is my kink. You were criticizing kink shaming. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Kink shaming is my kink. Come on, we've known each other for decades. I really know you're a freak. Hey! As that one Missy Elliott song says, get your freak on and everything, you know? Dun 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 dun. Actually gonna go ahead and change the position of the dot over here a little bit further. Put it over here instead. There we go. You thought you said that guy was dead. What did I say? He sleeps with the fishies. Hey! Man gets killed by Snoo Snoo of the fishes. By the mermaid Snoo Snoo. Imagining a fantasy book where this blacksmith works on talking swords and says, my next one's almost ready, just have to iron out a couple kinks, and then the sword says, hit me harder, daddy. Oh god. We've evolved as species to now have kinky swords. Truly, this is what we need. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh. All right. Okay. Okay, let me just go ahead and add the rest of the detail on the pants. Oh. I thought my phone messaged me. There was a message on my phone, but instead it's some game. It's one of the game notifications. You've heard that as a meme a few times. Yeah. All right. All right, do I want to put some background over here or not? Let's see. Could just like stand alone, keep the gray background instead, but let me go ahead and see if I can like muster something. Why not? What the fuck is going on outside? Hang on. Oh yeah, there's a party going on outside. Damn. There's a bunch of there's like actual drumming happening. That's funny. Could be somebody's birthday outside. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm keeping this one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That kind of makes it funnier. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. That's funny. Okay. Go ahead and we should be done after this, I think. Finally. Okay. By the way, you saw 2 days ago, there's a video of you stabbing a guy in the face in a... Oh, damn, Spud. Is the guy okay? I hope it wasn't, like, an actual, like, stab. There we go. There we go. I have drawn all of this within the span of 2 days. Oh god, he's okay. We had fencing helmets. That's good. Well done. Thank you. I'm dead inside, to say the least. Now here comes the silly part. Here's the silly part. I'm gonna have to crop all this now for my own posting. Okay, let's go. Can I do the thing where it's like... Can I? Okay, yeah, that should be good. We've done some sexy fish this month. Yay! I did some good fishy art. Can I crop this? Cut and paste. Copy and paste. Which one was the crop one? Yeah, there's a cut and paste. Deletes outside sections. Is there a button over here for cropping? Copy paste. Cut and paste. Delete. Shrink selected area. Crop. There we go. I've been looking for that. Nice. The squish is good. Ayy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let me go ahead and start adding all of this together. Oh god. What's the... Oh my god, that is... Why is the file so big? The heck? I just realized the file that I was drawing on this on is like actually huge. The heck? Huh. $2 GB? No, it's not 2 gig. It's not the size of like the file size. It's the canvas size. Apparently, I've been drawing in like 5K by 5K, like a 5K height size. So when I cropped it, it was like at like 2K at like 50%. When I put it at like 80% canvas size, it was still at like a 1,500 resolution. And I usually post it like a little over 1,000. It's so high quality, we could have told you. DPS, A. But also, yeah, that too. Oh, might be. What the hell am I? Oh! Wait. Oh, right. Okay, hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Still here? Yeah, we're almost done. We've literally just finished coloring everything, and now we're at the cropping stage of this section. Invert, crop. There we go. Ooh, that's a pretty good crop, honestly. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Let me just go ahead and do a thing really quickly. There we go. Just want to add extra flair to the watermark. We're still on the fish. Hey, always drop bigger. You can always go smaller later. Basically, yeah. Basically. Da 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 na 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 da 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 da. Piscus! Pissussy! Pissussy! The fucking Pissussy. I can't. No, I can't. Spud, that's cursed. My god, Pissussy. God damn it, okay. Oh, my bad. Hang on. I need to like move this one a little bit higher. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Now what do we do? Actually no, I can like technically crop this one by myself. Ribusi! No, not Ribusi! Don't say Ribusi! Don't say Ribusi! I'll fucking ban you if you say that again. Oh god, I draw the line at Ribusi. Ribu... Šta? Zašto? Zašto si to uradio sada, Mašija? Bukvalno ću ja završiti uskoro i ti si mi dao srpski... Dobro, okej. 5 minuta. Dobro. Inako ne pričam ja dok crtam, tako da... Tehnički ne bi ni pričala toliko puno da sam... Zato što si nastavio već. Ajde, joj, dobro. Kao da je drugačija osoba. Mislim... To ti je kad pričaš u drugom jeziku. Tako da... Da. Nisi ga očekivao, jel? Pa, šta ćeš? Takav je život. Pun neočekivanja i to. Voliš kad Dija priča srpski u tvojim ušima? Molim te, Emi. Molim te, Emi. Ti me uopšte ni ne razumeš. Zašto uživaš na mom srpskom? Srpski ASMR? Mega oči. Možda jednoga dana. Ako bi ljudi bili zainteresovani. Ne znam, nemam pojma. Možda. Zvuči Zvučim kao... Zvučim kao odrasla osoba. Ajoj. Jel meni... Zaista, jel meni glas zvuči... Ne bih rekla tamnije, ali kao jel zvuči više... Kao dublje kada pričam na srpskom, a? Pošto ne znam, mislim, ponekad razmišljam oko toga i kao... Primećujem da ponekad imam drugačiji glas. To jest, glasne žice mi se drugačije pomeraju kada pričam na srpskom u poređenju sa nemačkim ili engleskim, a? Tako da, ne znam. To sam možda primetila, ali zaista ne mogu iz svoje perspektive da vidim da li je to zaista istinito ili ne. Ajde da kropim ovo sve. Ajde, ovo je broj 3. Daj da isejviram ovo isto. Stavim na 80%. Okej, ovo je fair. Dobro. Dobro. Okej. Ajde, u stvari smanjit ću, promenit ću samo boju za sekund ovdje. Što bih htjela da mu možda... bude blizu kože. Znao sam da sam trebao skupiti novčiće za Srbina. Za srpski arara. E pa jebi ga, šta ćeš? Nažalost nisi imao dovoljno para za to, tako da nisi mogu da mi daš srpski, nisi mogu da uradiš srpski arara, tako da... Nažalost, šta ćeš, šta ćemo? Takav je život. I morat ćeš kasnije da ga skupljaš. Jebi ga. Šta ćemo? Život ide dalje i to. Dobro, mislim da je ovo okej. Ajde, samo ću da prepravim samo za sekund. Okej. Dobro. Ajde da vratim onda krop. Da vratim samo tu gde mi je rad. Ovdje ispod. Dobro. Srpski ima toliko puno predreči, predslova. Okej. Prilaznih reči. Reč po reč na svakom... Da. Razumem. Pa mislim šta ćemo. Mislim, imamo, sve naše dosta naših reči i glagole počinju sa ovim prilozima umjesto predloge, tako da... Nikad ni ne razmišljam oko toga, tako da... Ajde samo da promenim ovdje isto, dodajem ovdje. Kako ovo izgleda? Mislim da je ovo okej. Samo ću ga malo smanjiti ovdje dole. Gore u stvari. Okej. Mislim da je to okej. Da, joj, zaboravila sam jednu stvar. Jednu jako veliku stvar. Moram da samo promenim boju ovdje. Samo zamenim. Are we done? Am I done? Okay, we're done. There we go. Serbian mode is freaking over. Never do that to me again. Unless, you unlock that shit again, Oh, God. Never do that to me again. Unless activated upon. Yet again. Okay, that should do it. Now it's back to sounding like an actual gremlin. Alright, that should do it. Yeah, that's good. I think. What is that? What is this from? Oh, that is the color layer. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Serbian has like a bunch of like consonant words. It's very much a consonant primary language. Sorry, I'm over here snacking on almonds. Okay, that should do it. I'm gonna go ahead and fix the canvas again. Actually, no, I don't need to fix the canvas. I need to select this piece of shit. Last one, baby. Okay. There we go. Fish fucking Fakir is real. No, I get it. I understood. I forgot to add his scar over here on his dominant hand. Give me a second. That ought to be the cover of a Princess Tutu fan art magazine. Ah, yes! My next fanzine is gonna be a fish fucking one. The Princess Ptutu Mermay fanzine is just gonna be this cover. This is so stupid. You'd sub, oh my god. That will catch the eye. It would, honestly. Maybe someday. If I make enough mermaid art, I could do it, technically. You love fan fiction. Of course you would! Oh my god. Okay, that should do it for the most part. I think we're... Fanfiction! Oh my god. Stop it with the puns. I swear. I swear. Okay, I shouldn't... God, I need to stop touching this or else I'm gonna be losing my mind further. Okay. Okay, we're done. I'm not gonna, like, think about this anymore. I'm just gonna put this back. The universe is wrong? Oh my god. I thought y'all meant like subbing, like to subscribe or some shit. I was way too busy thinking about art stuff that I did not realize that you people were talking about BDSM. You didn't realize either? Oh god. Let me go ahead and get the canvas fixed real quickly before we end stream. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, Gucci. Well, this has been a compilation. This truly has been a compilation, hasn't it? My god. I really do like this. I do like this like artwork that I did. I think out of all of them, the kissing one is really good. The mermaid kissy I think is my favorite out of all 5 of them. Between the fish fucking shitpost and this, yeah, I like them both. They're good. Wait, you're not talking about Blohai Durum suplexing and... Wait, what? Blohai Durum! Oh my god. Please. The fish puns are way too real. Alright then. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and go back into... I guess we can go back and do some stuff. You agree the kissing one is hell of a good one. Thank you! I'm really happy with that, honestly. Genuinely am pleased with how it turned out. Yeah. I guess we can go on ahead. I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna go on ahead and see if we can raid somebody tonight. It's like fairly early, so I don't know if anybody's currently streaming, especially from the Northern Americans. Ooh, Perry is streaming. Okay. You know what? Maybe we could make it thematically relevant and raid Perry because Sab is also a Princess Tutu fan. So, you know what? One Princess Tutu shall raid the other Princess Tutu fan. No. Perihn. That is the username. Let me go ahead and give them a shout out really quickly. Alright, let's go back into the talking part. Let me go ahead and change everything. Alright. Let me go ahead and see what Perry's doing right now. How long has she been streaming for? Oh, she's currently at a break. Okay, let's go ahead and wait until the break stops. No. Oh no, she's playing something with the folks. Okay. You know what? I think this should be okay to raid her at this point. All right, give me a second. Let's go ahead and give Sab some love. Let's go ahead and grab the raid message really quickly. There we go. For people who wanna use the raid message, go ahead and do that. If you want to change it to one of the sub emotes, go and do that as well. We're gonna go ahead and start preparing for Sab's raid. Alright. Should be a paradrome. Oh my god. Palindrome. Dia raid. Oh, it is a palindrome, isn't it? Isn't it a palindrome actually? Dia raid. It technically is, isn't it? Oh my god, I just realized my fucking raid message is a palindrome in and of itself. Okay, that's actually impressive. I did not realize until just now that my entire username in raid message is a palindrome. Wasn't it why you took that name from No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was because I was 12 years old and I needed a sick ass username for my Steam account. Yeah, but I mean yes, it was a palindrome all along. I've always thought about it being a palindrome. Yes, ha. What are you talking about? It was always a palindrome. It was always a palindrome. Yeah. Totally. Anyway, let's go ahead and give parents some love. God, that was ridiculous. Anyway, here's for anybody who wants to do the hearts as well. I'm gonna go ahead and give parents some love. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight and for spending time with me to be foolish and to watch me sketch about and do my art processing. It wasn't, it wasn't a fully realized one with including like detailed like sketch, like a detailed like line art and shading, but it was still a very time-consuming process, which involved having to sketch out and color in several pieces. So even if it didn't include line art, it was still very much a well-productive stream with a very nice outcome. Great work today. Yeah! Anyway, let's go ahead and give Perry some love. thank you so much for being here tonight, everybody, and I'll see you again this coming Sunday for a game stream. All right, bye bye.